I've been missing so many weekends that I'll be lucky if anybody comes in here, but I got old Mike Sampson in here. I can always count on him. Oh, I got 3 in here watching. I wasn't supposed to go live till 12:30. I still got a little time left. But you know what? Roger made it up. Let's sling them out. Let's get back to fishing like we used to. Nice breezy day. Overcast. Oh, yeah. There's reasons I ain't been around you guys. Just, it'll be alright. Let's see, downtown Ernie Brown. He's here. Warren Farley. Let's go. I'm going to get these rods out. I'll be right back and hang out with you guys. Today I got it set up where I'm going to be in front of the camera. You know, for the longest time we've been jumping behind the camera. It's easier to see the chat and watch the rods. But today, you know, if they go down, they go down. If they don't, they don't. I'm going to try to concentrate on you guys today. Shut up, Daddy. Throw the rods out. I'll be right back. Lord have mercy. Oh, God. We got a big old gizzard shad head on Black Betty. We're going to put it right there in that deep hole in that cut. Go out there. Let's put that in right there. Oh, yeah, baby. That ought to be good. Get on down there. That's what I'm talking about. All right. So, big gizzard shad head there on Old Blue. Old Blue. We were struggling for bait today. I wound up catching 4 small threadfin shad and a giant invasive carp. I've got some frozen gizzard shad and frozen skipjack. This is a chunk of the invasive carp. We got cut up and soaked in its own blood. We just caught that just a little bit ago. We're going to chunk it out there a little closer on Old Blue. Get down to the bottom there. So we're going to give them some of that old invasive carp today, the Asian carp, and see if they like that. How tight's that drag set? Let's loosen that up just a bit. Yeah, it's not too bad. It could probably stand to be a little looser, but we're going to go with that. We're going to go with that. All right. Hitting on the 10-footer here. We've got one of the fresh threadfin shad that we just caught. I only caught 4 of them. So, as far as fresh bait today, we're gonna be lacking. But we've got some frozen stuff, and we'll give that a try. We'll throw some of this fresh stuff out here first, though. See if we can't at least try to catch a fish, you know, early on, and then we'll go from there. We'll go down to the cut carp, which is fresh, but we'll use that, and we'll use some of that frozen shad, frozen skipjack. We're only going to run 4 rods today. I just didn't feel like carrying a whole lot of stuff down here, so I brought minimal gear with me. It took me 3 trips to get everything down here, which means it's going to take me 6 trips to get everything out of here, because at the end of the day, I always try to make sure that I lighten my load carrying that stuff back up the hill and up the rocks and through the woods. Yeah, it's more trips, but you tend to make more mistakes, trip, fall, stumble at the end of the day than you do when you're getting here. Don't ask me why. Okay, let's back on up here. I'm going to try to keep an eye on them rods in the background. I normally don't do it like this anymore. Normally I get behind the the camera, and it's a lot easier to watch everything. Boy, you guys have been chatting. Got 15 people in here already. Okay, like I said, we started off. We got Mr. Mike Sampson in the house. First one knocking on the door. Opened it right up and let him come right on in. That's what I'm talking about. My good friend, Mr. Warren Farley in the house. What's up, Warren? Good to see you. I may actually have to go up and get the old Warren Farley power box because there's been lots happened in the last 4 weeks. It's just, we're not going to boo-hoo and whine and cry today. I'm just saying there's been a lot going on. Downtown Ernie Brown said hi to him. FD Fisherman just got off the river himself. Good to see you, sir. Good to see you, brother. Here been a lot of people who talking about how bad the bite is, you know, and we're going to find out. Hillbilly Moonshiners, welcome in. Mary Mercer, I haven't seen you in 4 weeks. It's been a minute. I didn't realize it. I've been gone so long that I guess my watch hours fell off, so I don't even think this is monetized. I don't care. I don't think it's monetized, though. Hey, brother, I did miss you. I appreciate that. Mary says, hey, and everyone. Paul Boyd. What's up, Paul Boyd? Hey, Daddy, and everyone in the house. Welcome in. We're going to try to get on some fish today. Johnny Small Pepper. Oh, my God. Johnny, me and you, we got some talking to do. I'm going to get back to him, but I don't want to lose track. So whenever I come up on a subject, a thought hits my head, I'm going to stick with it and go all the way through it, because if I don't, I'll forget. At work this past week, one of the boys come in, he said, hey, I got a jar of these homemade pickles. Homemade pickles, do you want one of them? Well, yeah, hell yeah. I love me a good homemade pickle. And so he gives me a pickle, and I take a bite, and I said, man, that is good. And I'm chewing on it, and I take another bite. Then I start chewing on it, and all of a sudden, everything goes wrong real quick. And it starts warming up. And I'm talking about warming up. I go, dude, what the hell is in that pickle? He said it's a chocolate ghost pepper. It's all chopped up and all in there. Needless to say, I was on the floor for about 30 minutes snotting, slobbering, and because I ain't built for that stuff like old Johnny is. Now, Johnny, he probably would have just turned the jar up and drank the juice. I ain't Johnny. I was sweating. I made sure I didn't touch my eyes. I went and washed my hands. Got all that pickle juice off my hands and everything, man. But I tell you what, for 30 minutes, I was down for the count. And it went away fairly quick. Once it started, easing up, it eased up really, really fast. And so I thought, okay, we're past it. We're good. We're over it. I went to bed that night, and my stomach was hurting so freaking bad that I thought I was going to die again. It's all over again. Now, the next morning, believe it or not, I didn't get the afterburn, if you know what I'm talking about. Never did get the afterburn. Because I was just worried to death about that. I said, oh my God, the final stage of this is going to be like just excruciating pain. But I never got the afterburn from it. I don't know why. But thank God. Anyways, there's my little story for Johnny Small Pepper. We're going to get through this, and I got a lot to say. A lot of stuff to tell y'all. Been going on. Mike Irvin in the house. Welcome in, Mike. Let's see you there. Johnny C. Or people saying hi to each other. If I see y'all saying hi to each other, I just go right on by it. Okay? Because you said hi to each other. You ain't got to have me tell. I ain't got to tell Johnny Small Pepper that downtown everywhere said hi. I just feel like something's going on behind my back. I really, really do. Because I can't see the rods in the camera like I'd like to. I just feel like something's going on back there. I'm kind of watching them rods. They're going to try to be sneaky today. Now, he ain't looking. He's watching the camera today. He's not behind it watching us. He's watching the camera. Just pull whatever crap you want to try to pull on me. You just go ahead on. Back at it, said hi to Mike Irvin. Mike, good to see you in here, brother. Oh, he's saying howdy. Everybody's saying howdy. There's my sister Lee Swain. The snitch is here. Listen to the drive. I was kidding. I'll tell you what, I was kind of hoping that you'd tell him that I've been sending you them spider pictures. I want him to know. But you know, I'm just picking at you for a little bit. You know I love you. You know, I've got to pick between you and Bobby. Bobby's out. But I love Bobby too. I just hacking on you. The Real Pup Adventure. Welcome in. I don't believe I've ever seen you. Yeah, but I don't know, Stacia, usually I get over here and I try to set up the live stream while I'm at home before I come over here. And, you know, get it all set up and pin the link, top of chat, blah, 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 monetize it and all that. But I got set up over today and I called Stacia. I said, hey, I got this show set up, going to monetize it. She goes, your monetization's gone. Since you've been hee-hawing around, you've been gone too long, I think. And I thought, well, I probably dropped on my watch hours, but that's fine. Because we do it no matter if they're paying us or not. I don't care. It'll be all right. Just have to do a little work and get it back up there. Mike Irvin is saying hi to each other. But yeah, I may, what was I talking about a while ago? Oh, I may have to get up there and get the Farley light box. I've got one little tiny battery here that's an auxiliary battery plugged in the phone. But I don't know if y'all know or not, when we got back from Florida, somebody broke into my truck and Stacia's car, and they stole all my battery packs out of my truck. And but they didn't get the Farley light box, thank God, because that would have, I'd be ready to kill somebody if they got that. But they got all my little power packs. The one that I really love that Richard Cluck got me for my birthday with the solar panels on and stuff, they got that. They got in Stacia's car and stole a money bag. Got that, and they sat in her car apparently and smoked weed for a period of time because it took forever to get the smell of weed out of her car. So yeah, somebody broke into my truck, her car. Our dog ran away on July the 3rd. We're still looking for him. We got reward money out trying to find him. It's just been hectic. I'm telling you. It's been all, I ain't gonna sit here and go through everything that's went wrong in the past 4 weeks because I don't want the whole show to be about that. But we've been going through some stuff. Not nothing me and Stacia. That's all love there. You couldn't drive a wedge between us. But boy, life has been just throwing crap at us left and right. It's been tough. But you know what? We're still here because we're survivors. We're going to be here. We're always going to be here. Shots me up. Sending me a message in the middle of the show. Gone, Shot. The Real Pup Adventures, like I said, that's a new one to me, and I hadn't seen them. They're saying hi. Well, I'm trying to kind of keep my eye looking over here. I'm not that coordinated. Eye coordination don't get over there. Unless it just absolutely folds over in the background and I see it, then that's one thing. Johnny Small, Pepper with the $1.99 super sticker. Brother, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. At least I made something out of eating that damn hot pickle. I don't know how in the hell you do that. I mean, it was a chocolate ghost pepper, but he chopped it up, minced it up, and had that in the jar with those pickles. It had been fermenting for a while. And, man, I just ate the pickle, and I'm like, how in the crap does that man do that? You're superhuman, brother. You're superhuman. Because that is just, I can't do it. They say, you are still monetized. Oh, okay. Like Simpson, Johnny, Wabash, Nate. Welcome in, Wabash. Nice to see you out there. Yeah, it's been a while. Just got back from Vicksburg last weekend. It did not go well for us, but you know what? We had a blast. We got to hang out with her. Me and Richard Clucks down there. We had Spiring on the boat with us. And, man, the fishing was tough. Water temperatures was in the upper 80s, and we actually shot up the Yazoo River. Don't know what we were thinking with that. It was my mind not working correctly. Got up there, water temperature was 98 degrees. Yeah. And I said, dude, we are definitely not fishing here. Turn around, let's get out of here. So we spent a lot of time hunting for fish and didn't do a whole lot of time finding them. But the fishing was tough all over. Let's see, everybody saying hi, everybody saying hi. Well, Danny, I'm coming south, but not far enough to have a cup with you. Man, I wish you would. I'm going to be going north here for too long. I don't know how many of y'all. I got a phone call the day before yesterday. Uh, just one more thing. Angel Honeycutt called me, and she said, we lost Leroy. And she goes, if you don't mind, would you try to tell as many people as you can? And I got on there, and I told them, I messaged a lot of people and told them, the husband and wife team from St. Louis, Missouri, that we lost Leroy. Leroy's passed away. And Angel's going to call me sometime with us next week, and I'm going to drive up to St. Louis and go up there and see her. And it's just breaking my heart. You know what I mean? It's breaking my heart. But I'm gonna let her get kind of, settled to where, things has got to be took care of. You know what I'm saying? There's things that's got to be done. And once things is kind of settled down a little bit, she's gonna call me because she wanted me to come up there and see her. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna be going up to St. Louis here pretty soon. Charles Bible, what's up, Charles Bible? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you in here. Been here when you was in here when I tackled the catfish. That's been a minute. That has been a minute. And believe it or not, we are sitting in the spot where that happened, but where it happened at was right there. I was sitting under that tree and jumped over that log. There's a log up there somewhere. That's where I tackled the catfish at. As you can see, we've lost a little bit of water. It has dropped dramatically. It is way shallower than it was then. Because when I caught that catfish that day, I was sitting underneath that tree up there. Right up yonder. Where was I? Oh, right over there. There's that dang log I jumped over. Yeah, you can see there's quite a bit of difference in the water levels right now. Yeah, that has been a while. What the heck? Well, sorry to hear that. Yeah, there's been all kinds of stuff going on. Let me look here. Oh, it jumped on me. Okay. Oh, let's get back down here and try to get caught up. John, well, look at it. If one is above the ground, one should be happy. And then he can't. That's true. Very, very true. Be at Pigeon Forge next week. I wish I could go down there. I've got, what have I got coming up next week? I think I've got some DNR conferences I've got to go to. That's coming up. It's either next week or the week after. I've got 3 DNR conferences. I've got to travel to go to those. Department of Natural Resources. You know what I'm saying? I got to go get the. I've got 3 different licenses with DNR, and I have to travel to go to different conferences and courses and stuff to keep that license up to date. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be traveling probably next week or the week after I can. Patrick, hey, Danny, any fish? We've been fishing for 18 minutes. Well, we've been live for 18 minutes, and we threw the rods out after we went live, so we've been fishing for about 15 minutes. I ain't been watching the rods. I'm trying to keep an eye on the camera. I'm not very good at that. I know some people be like, there, I got him right there. I'm not. If I see movement back there, I have to turn around. I can't back the trailer looking at the mirrors either. I've got to turn around. So every now and then you'll see me whip that head around, and we'll see if there's anything there. Oh, God, I'm poke in that truck. Yep. Let's see. Ernie, if you want to have a cup of coffee with Lisa and me, holler at us. We are close. All right, we're caught up. I'll just glance back at y'all every now and then. We'll keep you talking. Okay, what's been going on with Danny Stone? Well, in between tournaments and doctor's visits and stuff and everything, and They more or less restricted me from doing what we're doing today. I'm not supposed to be here. Been doing a lot of boat fishing because the doc's pretty much took me off the bank. He said, you don't got no business doing that. He said, it's too high, you're too high of a risk right now to be climbing up down them rocks and walking in the woods and carrying all that stuff. But, you know what, we managed to get down here today. I'm thinking like this, if I take my time, don't overload myself and stop, take a lot of breaks, ain't no reason I can't come down here and fish. You know what I'm saying? I just got to make sure I take it easy. None of that crap that I used to do where I grab everything in one shot and, like a pack mule and head down to the river. I can't do it. Let's see. You want to have, okay, it says you've been restricted, Danny. Yes, I have. You know, I've always, since I started this, you guys, if you've been here for a long time and you've been with me from the beginning, you know I said, I've always said my days are numbered. Not in life, but doing this right here. I said, I don't know how many more years I keep doing this because of different things with my back, my hips and shoulders and the degenerative bone disease. And now I've got plantar fasciitis. I didn't even know what the hell that was until I got it. Just different stuff, body falling apart. But I ain't crying and I ain't whining about it. Hey, I have been absolutely blessed with the time that I've got to spend on YouTube and social media doing what I love to do with you guys for the past however many years we've been doing it. But we've always known in the back of our head that the bank fishing stuff, unless I find some spots where I can back the truck up there and sit on the tailgate, which are hard to find around here, it all looks like this. All of it. But I'll always be over here fishing until I die. But we're going to do a lot of changing up on, you know, the way I fish, and the way I do this, and the way I do that. We're going to go geriatric on you. I promise you that. We're going to go geriatric. None of that strenuous stuff anymore. Just take it easy, and it's gonna kind of handicap us on our opportunities to get on some really good fish and stuff. Because we're gonna have fish spots that are easy to get to, and that's where everybody, holy crap, that's a big old fish jumped out there. Well, I missed that. I ain't been out here a while, and just to sit here and watch them fish jump out the water on that river, man, I tell you what, I didn't realize how much I missed that until I just saw it. I'm like, there he goes. He's jumping. Just flipping, flopping all over the place. I don't know what that is. What is that? There's something rolling out there. It might be a whole school of fish. It's like, that's too far out to be bait fish, though. They usually hang close to the shore. But we got good baits out. A couple good baits, and we got some baits out. Everybody keeps telling me how tough fishing's been. You know, I ain't really had that much chance to find out, but we're going to find out today. We're going to find out together. How about that? Oh, I sure do like the temperature today, though. This is nice right here. It's overcast. I started to get up and go fishing yesterday because it looked just like this. The only difference was there was some hellacious wind blowing, and I was like, man, I just don't want to deal with it. I'm not going to deal with it. That wind was blowing so hard, trees was leaning in the front yard, and I'm like, I'm not going out there. We got old Black Betty down there we always stick her as far away from us as we can. That way we can at least try to get her in on camera right there. That rod down there is 15 or 16 feet. You know, I ain't been fishing long. I forgot how long she is. She's either 15 or 16 feet long back there. And of course, we got the 10-footers. We got old Blue right there, the 10-foot spinning rod. And then we got our two 10-foot bait casters right here. Now we got baits in the water. The old river's looking, well, it's looking like it's looking, you know what I'm saying? It's not exactly what I'd call peak conditions, but honestly, um, I think overall, if I go back and look, I've probably done better uh, at catching fish when the river was at this level than I have when it's up high. I know Jerry Parker loves to fish high water. That's his thing, you know. He's all about that high water. And I've caught some good fish in high water. But I think the majority of the fish I've caught has been in when it's like uh, halfway mark. Not drought and not flooded. Just somewhere happy in the middle, you know. Right there, it's like the what is it, Goldilocks? It's just right. What's going on with that rod? It's got a wee bit of a bend in it right there. There. Just slow, steady little bend in it. Might be this current hitting it. I don't think there's any trash floating as far as grass and weeds. Well, I know bait is tough to get right now. Man, all my spots that I normally hit, here's the thing, I got a lot of little roadside ditches and stuff that where I get my carp and my shad and stuff like that. Well, right now they're irrigating the fields. Why, I don't know. It seems like we had enough rain. Farmers shouldn't have to irrigate right now. But they're irrigating the fields, and it's flooding out all the ditches that's got where I usually catch my bait. And for some reason, those fish don't like that fresh water coming out of the ground, the well water. It's like really cold, and I don't know, they don't care for it. Because I go to spots where I used to throw the net, and I'd catch enough bait for 3 days in one throw. And you just throw the net there, and the water's crystal clear because it's flowing out of the fields from the irrigation. It's like glass. You can see right through it, and there's nothing there. There's just no bait to be found. So I went to a little tributary that comes off the river here that's starting to dry up. And I threw my net, and I got a big invasive. I got an Asian carp, one of them big head carp. He's probably about 15 pounds. And I cut fillets off of him, drained the blood in a bucket, and chopped them up and threw them in there. So we got that. But I threw the net and got 4 little bitty threadfin shad. And I'll tell you what, well, that fish got me here a while back. That's still healing up. I got stuck by a bullhead a while ago. And fin went right in my wrist right there, and I had to grab a hold of him and jerk it out. That hurt like hell. That rod there, that line's pulled back up against the bank. I threw it out that way. What's up with that? I'm at a bad angle. I can't really see it through. Unless they're just absolutely bending that rod over. I'm looking at them this way. They're going to pull that way. So he could actually pull it over and me not see it. Unless he just absolutely doubles it over. Which is kind of what we're hoping for. We'll see. Okay. Back up here. You guys is quick. You get ahead of me. Okay. And we're back up here. Man, you guys just poured in here while I wasn't looking. I'm watching that rod out the corner of my eye, too. What the hell? All right, we got, what, 21 people in here watching. That's awesome. Hold on. Lord, where did y'all? Here's itching. You guys got to go, and I turned my head and y'all started talking. Might have to check the bait on the green rod. It was bouncing. Well, there's 2 of them there. I don't know which one you're talking about. So one of them was bouncing. Then get where I was planning everything and help. There's Catfish Cowboy in the house. What's up, brother? So who keeps messaging me? I have no idea who that is. Oh, Amber. Well, I can't answer text messages while I'm doing this, Amber. Okay. Mike Lockhart. Danny, did you hear that Leroy passed away? Yes. I was one of the first ones that Angel called. And I sent out messages to everybody to tell them that Leroy passed away. Yeah, she called me that morning, the morning after he passed away. So yeah, I've known him for a bit. I jumped on there and just as quick as I could, Angel wanted me to let everybody know, and I messaged a lot of people. But I messaged so many people, I got to looking at the list, I couldn't remember who I'd already messaged and who I hadn't, and I lost track of it, and I didn't want to send messages twice. So I just went down the list and thought, you know what, I told a bunch of people about it, and I'm sure they'll tell people, and they'll tell people, and the word will get spread, and everybody will know that we lost Leroy. So yeah. For sure. Don't like going somewhere broke. Well, I don't like going anywhere then. He says, I don't like going somewhere broke. I ain't got no choice. Everywhere I go, I'm freaking broke. They said, how come you don't ever go nowhere? I want a new rod and copper cook. I want a new rod, copper cooking pots, copper pot. Well, I just feel like I'm missing something there. You know what I'm saying? Take the pontoon out for a while if you want. You guys just making big plans. Y'all got some conniving going on there. Yeah, we've been getting some big storms too, yeah. A lot of big storms, a lot of big storms. All right, yeah, so we got some, what is that on the screen? It's just messing with me. Oh no. 22 people in the house. I need to watch these rods for a minute here. Feel like I can focus on them and use some psychological energy toward them, you know. I was going to say psychotic energy, but when that's not psychic energy, that's what I'm looking for. I got to focus my psychic energy toward the water and toward them fish and toward them rods. And try to. Like, dude, I wish I had the powers like the old Aquaman where he talks to the fish. I'd be winning every tournament you ever saw. I'd be like, tell them bite my hook, stay away from them other guys. That's who you want for a fishing partner in tournaments, Aquaman. Because he talks to the fish. He send all the little ones to the other guy's boat and tell the great big ones to swarm around your boat, get in line, and wait your turn. Wait your turn to bite the hook. Just stay right there. That'd be, you know, everybody talk about, you know, we're going to get goofy today, y'all. We're just going to random stuff we talk about. You know, this old school Dave Stone show. We just never know what we're going to talk about. Did you think about this? People ask you all the time, or you've been asked in your life at one time or another, if you could have one superpower, what would it be? Everybody wants to be Superman. You know, I want to fly. I want to have, you know, I want to be like super strong, stuff like that. And everybody says nobody wants to be Aquaman. Nobody wants to be Aquaman because they don't think Aquaman's kind of lame, you know. But you think about this, okay? You think about all the tournaments. If you took first place in every tournament because you had Aquaman powers, where you could talk to the fish, dude, you'd be this rich from winning every tournament. Now, I'm sure after a period of time, people are going to start getting like really mad and stuff to say, you know what? there's no way he wins every tournament like that. There's something fishy going on. Oh, yeah, I'm using my fishy Aquaman powers to get the fish to bite. Yeah, it didn't take long for us to get back to stupid, did it? Didn't take long at all. Sitting on the bank and already getting back to stupid. What is up with that rod? Is that first rod the one you said was bouncing? Because he's got it bent down and it's held down. He may have it wrapped around a rock and I didn't see it happening. That's got one of our fresh threadfin shad on it that we just caught right before the show. These two rods closest to us have got the fresh threadfin on there, and I got two more of those left. Third rod down has got a big chunk of the big head carp on there, or silver carp, whichever one it was. It's soaking in its own blood. I cut it up. I cut his tail off, bled him into a bucket, and then cut the fillet off, chucked it up, and threw it in there and mixed it up in the blood and let it soak. That's what on. And then down on the far end, we've got a gizzard shad head on Black Betty. That's the biggest bait we got out is that gizzard shad head. It's a frozen one that I had in the freezer. I don't know how old it is. It didn't look bad. It looked like it's in pretty good shape. So hopefully something will bite it. We'll see. La da 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 dee da. Well, I'll tell you what, normally I'm kind of nervous about. There's a lot of clouds out today. And it's been raining a lot. Let's see, Daddy, you want everything you would get to where you didn't want to fish and nobody would enter against you. Maybe. I don't know. These catfishing people are pretty dang stubborn. I couldn't imagine them go. Because here's another thing, you know. That would be everybody's goal is to beat the guy that won every time. That's the ultimate goal. And you know what? You might have to throw one every now and then. You know what I'm saying? Just not win, like take second or third or fourth place, just to kind of encourage everybody to keep fishing. But then when you hit that $100,000 tournament stuff, so yeah, you take first on that one. But some of the smaller tournaments kind of throw them. So I'm going to take second or third or fourth, you know. Anybody going to bite on anything today? Yeah, the little spillway dam where me and Richard usually catch our shad and skipjack and stuff. The river's down so low right now at the spillway dam. You can take 3 steps and step across the water. It's dried up. All the rocks are sticking out of the water, and there's no bait in there. They're out on the main channel in the river. That's where they're at. I got a skipjack rod with me. If I see them start jumping, I might pop on some of them. 25 people in the house. All right, let's try to get constipated on one of these fishing rods. Concentrate on them. See if something happens. I'm pretty sure the majority of the fish are done spawning, or it was, when was it, 2 weeks ago, I think, that me and Richard Clip was out here on the boat, and I caught that big flathead. I caught a big flathead, and he had scars already healing up on top of his head. What's up, Goober?
What's up, buddy?
Man, I ain't had to talk to you in a while.
It has been a bit. Yeah.
Hell, I've been, you know, just different stuff going on. You know, I'm laid up.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
You know, hospitals.
Yeah, I literally just. Yeah, me and Cujo pulled an all-nighter last night.
Did you?
Cujo caught a 34-pounder, the biggest he's caught in a while. We caught some in a 15-20, and I lost one at the boat that was probably pushing 80.
There you go. There you go. Well, I mean, Dude, I'm about 100 yards downstream of the conservation sign. You know where you know where I'm at.
Okay. Yep.
And you know the wing dam's still, as much as this water's dropped, the wing dam's still not sticking out of the water. I don't get that. Usually when it's this low, you can see that wing dam. And
I don't
I'm
know
not.
if you know where I'm at or not. I'm in a different spot. This first time this year I've fished. Oh,
Get him, Jared. Get him. Man, it's so funny to watch him run. That boy runs so stupid. That's why I don't run. Because if I run, I look stupid too. Has he got him? I think he does.
Andy, there's a freaking monster.
There you go. I'm going to, one of these days, I'm just going to clip out a video of nothing but Jerry Parker running to the rod because it's freaking hilarious. You know what I'm saying? I always get a kick out of watching Parker run. Yeah, he's going to bank flip it up right now. He's going down there. Well, it's got some good tugs on it. It's a tugger. What the hell is that? I turned my head and he's throwing stuff. Well, I should have ate something before I come down here. I'm kind of hungry. I don't think I brought no snacks. His fish might be a little bit bigger than he thinks it is. Oh, he threw his net down. I kind of figured that's what it was. Yep. The Mississippi Bank Boys is famous for that. We'll grab the net and just throw it down there to the edge of the water. Come on, Parker, reel the damn thing in. He usually don't take this long reeling a fish. So I'm gonna say it's at least 25 pounds, maybe pushing 30. We'll see. It could be bigger. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. There he goes, wading out there. Now, here's the thing. The majority of spots that Parker fishes, you can take about 5 steps out, and on the 6th step, you're going about 20 foot deep. I've seen him walk off the ledge before. It's funny as hell. But it's kind of scary at the same time, too. What are you doing? I see it out there. Parker's dragging this out for dramatic effect, is what he's doing. That wind blowing up there, it's blowing his cotton picking that sack across there. All right, fishing the net, fishing the net. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, he said it wasn't very big. He's full of crap. It's probably a pretty good fish. Oh yeah, that fish bigger than 30. Yeah, that fish definitely bigger than 30. Come on, get it up, Parker. Yeah, I'm gonna say 58. 58 pounds. Put that little
Woo,
bastard. Oh no, that's over 60. Put that little bastard back and catch a fish.
All right, let me get my scale
Yeah.
and get weight on this for you guys. I'm gonna have to get this one entered into the tournament I'm in. But
Nothing,
weight
just
on this guy.
do what you gotta do. Pop your ass out and pop your ass back in. You'll be all right. Y'all hear him running, saying, "I don't think it's very big." And I guess when you got a section of river where you catch 60s, 70s, and 80s all the time, anything under 60 pounds is just not very big.
Good Lord, son, did you see that takedown?
I did.
Whew.
That was nice.
Man, I don't care how many times I do this. Whew, the adrenaline rush is through the roof. You know.
Oh, dude, that's what we live for right there.
All right, let me zero this bad boy out.
Yeah. Hell, here lately, if I get a takedown, you know what? The takedowns from the 30 pounders, because they're so strong and, bullheaded, those will get you pumped up.
All right.
But then when you get it out of the water and find out it's like 60 pounds or so, there are Rebel River cats in the house. Oh, that's good fish, Jerry. That's a damn good fish. Hold him up.
Trying to get my net here.
There you go. Now roll him over. Roll him over now. You got him.
Yep. Man, I freaking had my sling in my hand, and I was like, I ain't gonna need it.
All right, what do we think, folks? I'm thinking it's going to be 64. I'm going to go 64 on it.
$70.95.
Holy crap, dude. It's bigger than I thought.
All right, I'll be right back, Nanny.
All
I'm
right.
gonna pop out, do my thing, and I'll be right back, brother.
I'll keep an eye out for you. Take care of your business. Take care of your business. You talking about Parker grunting and groaning. He caught that old man disease from me. Grunting and groaning. All that rod that was bent slacked up. It's not bent over anymore. Tiny old 70 pounder. Old Parker does got some good spots. All right. I'm going to have to see if I can't find something to snack on in here because I got to take some medication too. What have I got? I got a pack of crackers. Well, a pack of crackers is better than nothing. You know what I mean? Oh. All right. can peel. I'm gonna take a half one. I've been cutting back on these meds because I don't like taking them anymore. I got to where I don't care for them. So I've been cutting back. Oh. All right, there's lunch. We'll eat them crackers in a little bit. All right, Jerry Parker comes in. He's got a nice little fish on the rod. Oh. Be the only one he catches today. No, he'll come back and he'll sit down and start talking to y'all, and the rod will go down again. Wait and see. Wait and see. I would love to live on up there closer to that section of river that Jerry's on, because man, he's got some of the best conditions that I've ever seen on the Mississippi River. I know Creole and all them, they catch a lot of big fish down there where they're at, but they're off the Mississippi on a lot of them. Not all of them. They catch fish on the Mississippi River too, but the majority of their fish are caught off the river in the tributaries, like the Red River and stuff like that. So as far as actually being on the Mississippi, that area that Jerry Parker fishes is one of the best areas that I've ever been at or fished at. And that's why he is so successful. Number one, Jerry knows what the heck he's doing. He is, he's without a doubt one of the top catfishermen that I've got the pleasure of personally knowing, without a doubt. And you take with all the skill and the knowledge he has, and you put him in the area that he fishes, and plus, I mean, he lives so that gone close. Hell, he can fish every night if he wanted to, and a lot of times he does. And he's got that area up there figured out. He's got his techniques down pat. He knows what he's freaking doing. And I ain't trying to take nothing away from Jerry. I'm telling you, he's got it figured out. And everybody knows Big Fish Jerry. He didn't get the name Big Fish Jerry Parker for nothing. And it ain't just a spot that he fishes, because I know a lot of other guys that fish up there in the area that Jerry fishes, and they're not near as successful as Jerry is. It's because even though they've got the prime fishing spot, which is a perfect habitat, the perfect the way that river's laid out up there. Oh, they want a bite right there. That green rod's getting tapped on. But see, it ain't doing the big takedowns like they do for Jerry Parker. For me, they're just like, yeah, you don't do that big old bend it down and break the rod in half thing, will you? That's probably a channel cat. But yeah, there's been a lot of guys that go in the area that Jerry fishes and try to do what Jerry Parker does, and they ain't been able to pull it off. They ain't been able to do it. Come on. I see that was the first bite that I've actually saw. That he's just bumping on it. With that in mind now, come on now. I'm trying to think. I think I got a crimson red hook on that. I've got crimson reds and the 10-aught German steel hooks on. Excuse me, but I can't remember which rod's got what. I know Black Betty's got a 10-aught German steel on. her. I'm actually still running the shark rig that I had on in Florida. I had that on Black Betty. That's still on there. I'm still running a shark rig on Mississippi. That blue rod down there is all the way back up against the bank. I threw it out that way, but that line is going straight back along the bank because there's a deep drop off right there at the shelf. And I've had them do that before. They pick it up out there and they'll swim and lay against that shelf with that bait in their mouth. And I'm kind of suspecting that's what that blue rod down there is doing. That one, right there. Can't stand too long. My rear end gets itching something fierce. Nerve damage. You got nerve damage in your ass. Oh, ain't no wonder you're so grumpy. That explains a lot. Buck Williams, what's going on, buddy? Jerry, be back in just a minute. Ed Evans is going to hear about this one on Wednesday night. Here I had last year. Mine was only 69 pounds. I was a load for my back. Yeah. What did I miss? Yeah, dude, I have thrown my back out many a times. When I caught my PB, that 88 pounder from the bank, I was actually laid up for 3 days in bed. Could not get out of bed because I popped my back when I was picking that fish up and trying to weigh him and stuff. Yeah, that fish put me in bed for 3 days. Parker grunting and groaning, he gets that from me. There's been several of the guys that I know I've noticed Richard Cluck lately. After they hang around me and fish for extended periods of time, I grunt and groan. Everybody knows it. It ain't no secret. But the more and more these guys fish with me, they start grunting and groaning too. And it's like, you know what? They're not ashamed of it anymore. They go, it freaking hurts. And I got body aches and pains, and and a lot of these guys try to be all tough and stuff, and they're hurting too. But they ain't gonna let nobody know. But the more they hang around me, you know, it's kind of like when you first get married. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we're gonna go there. When we first get married, you remember the very first time that your wife farts in front of you, and you kind of look at her funny, you know, and you're kind of proud of her at the same time. Go, you know what? We're finally comfortable enough around each other that you just bust a fart loose. And that's the way these guys are when they go fishing with me for a while. They get comfortable grunting and groaning and complaining, oh, my back, oh, my hips, oh, my knee. I think I threw my shoulder out of socket, you know. They just turn it loose now. There's nothing to be ashamed about. You're falling apart. You know, it's just the way it is. Just accept it. Own it. As far as farting now, every one of these guys I fish with, the first time you ever meet them, shake your hand, they're liable to fart while they're shaking your hand. They don't care. But if you guys try to remember back, you know, the first time that your wife was comfortable enough around you that she farted for the first time right in front of you. And that's a proud moment for a lot of men. Because that's when you know a woman truly loves you. Is when she's comfortable enough around you that she's sitting there and she'll look at you and kind of lean over and, you know, you go like, dang girl. You're talking all sexy to me. Oh, Lord. Have y'all missed this bull crap? You know what I'm talking about? All right, I think we got Jerry back. There he is. All right, we got you back there. Crappie Day fish on. What are you doing? Quit screwing stuff, yo,
my
buddy.
Hang on a second, buddy. I've connected my dadgum Bluetooth. Let me
Yeah.
get that out.
Get your Bluetooth, yellow tooth, green tooth, all that good stuff tied up to it. Crappie Day Fish On's in the house now. Says hello, good people. J.G. Hill Studios. Oh, yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about. I ain't seen old JG in forever and a day. Man, I tell you what, just having JG pop in here on the chat today made it worth the trip today. I've been worried about him. Hadn't heard that from him in a while. Look what it takes to get the... We know now what it takes to get old JG Hill out now. You got to get me and Jerry Parker up on panel together fishing. Just like we used to do all the time. It seems like it's been forever. He's skirting around with his hearing aids and his Bluetooth. I don't know what happened with that bite on that one rod. He just nibbled on it and quit, I guess. We'll have to reel that up and check it. I can't afford to get hung up a whole bunch today. I got to go down to Corning, Arkansas and buy some freaking lead. I bet I ain't got maybe 6 or 8 sinkers with me today. Lead weights. When we get broke off a lot, we'll be down to 1 rod. Yeah, I don't know what's up there. We'll check that 1 rod here in a little bit and see if he just finagled the bait off of it or what happened, because he was biting on it. I don't know what happened there. I don't think I got much of a gar problem in this particular area right here. Jerry's trying to figure it out. Fishing Matt Ryan. What's up, Matt Ryan? Let the feud begin. Lisa Swain's in here. Matt Ryan's in here. How you doing, Matt? 36 people in the house watching today. I gotta get my watch hours back up. I took too long of a break. My watch hours are down. And I'm not sure, but I think I got demonetized. Like I said, I don't care, but still it's kind of handy. You know, get that check about once every 3 or 4 months. It helps out a little bit. And YouTube cut my pay. I used to get a paycheck from YouTube every month. Now it takes 3 months to get a damn check from them. Yeah, let's give it a few more minutes. We're going to check that first rod that had that bite. Oh, is old River Rat in here? Yes, he is. My buddy Ernest, Mr. River Rat 30. 30's in the house. What's up? That's another big fish catching guy right there. He's fairly consistent, too, like Jerry Parker is. And I tell you what, though, you know, we've got the invasive carp here that have took over. And you can't throw a rock out there without hitting one of them. It seems like anytime you got an invasive species that hits a water system, they like just multiply ridiculous numbers so fast, and they grow so fast. With us, we've got the Asian carp. Nobody wants them. Don't care for them. I wish we had the Potomac Rivers problem, which is not ever going to be a problem here, because they've got the blue cats up there, which is an invasive species, so they're multiplying like way faster than they normally would. But because blue cats is a native species here, you know, they got a sustained reproductive rate, so to speak. Okay, so there's just not like an overpopulation of them here. But I would love to have the Potomac's problem. They've got problems. They've got too many fish. And I don't think I'd ever see the day. They need to have me. I need to go up there and just help them kind of clear those things out. Yeah, I think we can check that bait. If that line's hung up, we're in trouble. I'll have to look and see how much lead I got left. I might have enough to rig up 2 or 3 times, but that's it. But let's see. Parker, I'm going to brag about this cat on Fish On After Midnight with Ed Evans. Well, you go ahead on, do that there, buddy. Invasive, but the wildlife management put them there. Really? Got a great place to fish. Been fishing there 45 years. That's what I'm talking about. I've been in this section of the river here since my daddy brought me over here when I was 8 years old. My first time fishing the Mississippi River, I was 8 years old. Started fishing. I was still in diapers. They put a little bikini pole in my hand, let me fish. But my first time actually fishing the Mississippi River, I was 8 years old. I'll be 61 this year. Creole catfishing with the $5, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Parker just caught a 70-pounder, and I don't know. He's got his freaking hearing aids in. He's trying to Bluetooth them to the phone, and I don't know. He's Jerry Parker. You know what I'm saying? Was that Creole or is that Tank? Let's see here. That's Andrew. Andrew, what's up, brother? Yeah, I seen you in an information video on the Asian carp in Illinois. You seen me in an information video on Asian carp in Illinois River? Well, they need to pay me for that because I never got my royalty check. So they're actually using my videos in Illinois and did not notify me. Sons of bitches. I need to find that video, find out who put that out there. You know, pay me some royalties on that. Yeah, we're going to check that rod. Bowline, what's going on? We're waiting on Jerry to figure it out. He's a hell of a fisherman, but man, he sucks with technical stuff. He's lost. Can't get back in here. Send him cease and desist. Well, I don't want him to stop using that video if it helps to you know, like get the point across about Asian carp and stuff. But hell, they can at least send me $5 or something, you know, hell. Hey, we used your video. Here's $5. I'm like, we're good. Let's check that bait. I hope that ain't hung up because if it breaks off, yeah. I'm looking to see how many more. I'll have to dump my entire tackle bag out. We may have to get a bunch of little 2 and 3 ounce sinkers and tie them together. But that rod didn't get hit, so we need to check that bait. There's Parker back. Oh no, what did I do? I hit the wrong button. You got it figured out, Peckerwood?
Yeah, freaking I turned my signal
I can't hear you. But
Can you
take
hear
this.
me?
Don't do nothing. Don't do nothing. Let me refresh because sometimes it's me.
Okay.
Okay? So just stay where you're at. I'm gonna refresh. Everybody hang on. Because sometimes it's my phone that does that crap. Alright, let me see if I can hear you now.
Can you hear me?
See, it's my phone. It wasn't you. It was my phone.
Yeah, I freaking oh, with all my health shit, Marcia freaked out because she couldn't see I turned off my Bluetooth. She couldn't see my Life 360, and she thought she'd at first she thought I was in a boat. Oh, back.
Well, we can't afford that Life 360, so my wife just pays for that dead 180. It just sends her a message when my heart stops. Yeah, I got the dead 180, not the Life 360.
Oh man, I got a cotton picking mess. I got to freaking get together here. Freaking that dang fish ran through my other rod. Freaking got that line all wrapped up.
Oh, boo-hoo, boo-hoo. I'd switch problems with you right now in a heartbeat. That gum, I caught 70-pounder and tangled my lines up. Big freaking crybaby.
Man, that freaking 12-aught German.
Yeah.
Man, that sucker, that fish wasn't going nowhere unless he broke my line. That thing, that 12-aught German steel was buried. I mean, straight buried up in the deep pocket, right where you
Yeah.
want them.
Dude, I caught so many freaking sharks in Florida on that 12-aught German steel hook. It was ridiculous.
I tell you one thing I did have to do. I was throwing my stingray. A couple packs. German, not German, the original 12-aughts, you know.
Yeah.
And I had to break them out for like throwing them big old giant stingray. But Jesus Christ, the 12-aughts, like all my kids caught their sharks, and it just absolutely wrecked them. Pain in the ass to try to carry up the dang pair of bolt cutters too.
Yeah. I didn't get on any big sharks this year, so I was able to pin them down and get that hook out of them fairly easy.
7 foot, and I had to use bolt cutters. And Katie, my daughter, she knee them down behind one. That's a pretty nice one. And I gotta watch it. And that joker whipped around, attacked her, cut her ankle, and one of my granddaughters, she was screaming. It was a whole hot mess.
Yeah.
Man, what I got going on here, Danny, is I've got a flat that drops off. I don't know if you can kind of see where the bank kind of cuts in.
Yeah.
Flat, and it drops off into a big, deep hole. And then I know the hole's probably, I don't know, I'm going to say 40, 50 yards in diameter. And then it comes up back onto a flat. Well, that 70 just come off the back of that flat. He was on the back side of that hole.
Okay.
So I've got 2 short rods right here, which if I get a hit, I'll whip the camera to them. They're on the front of that hole. And these the 2 rods I still got sitting, they're out in the actual hole itself.
So the 70 was on the downstream side of the hole?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, because normally they sit on that upstream side.
Exactly. That's where I was I looked down there and, man, dude, you knew the big thing. It wasn't that just hard, rapid takedown. It was just a slow, steady jump. I'm like, I think that rod you know. Let me get this rod baited up and get it back out there.
Yeah, what are you throwing for bait?
Red horse suckers.
Oh, okay.
Yes, sir. Dude, I've been struggling getting bait size carp. Carp I've been getting, I mean, they're big, you know.
Yeah.
You know, the perfect bait size carp.
Well, me and Richard, when we went to Vicksburg, we went the night before, and you know where my carp spot is that I showed you where I call them carp that time? We threw the net there, and we had about 60 carp that were all perfect bait size, whole bait size. And we put them in an aerated tank hooked to a car battery, and we kept those things alive for like 2 days. And the day of the tournament, we went out there and the clamp had come off the battery, and all of them were dead. We were devastated.
Back, brother.
Yeah. Well, Jerry's about an hour and 48 minutes upstream from me right now. Yeah, if you could just go straight line shot from where I'm at to where Jerry's at, it'd take you about an hour and 48 minutes. Yeah, Parker's got a lot of wind right now. Right now, it's just, I don't hardly have any breeze blowing at all. I had a little bit of breeze blowing earlier. But yeah, if you look, my trees, they're not moving at all. But yeah, it's really windy up there where Parker's at right now. You got a lot of wind going on?
Yeah.
Man, it's just dead calm here right now.
Oh crap. That rod freaking got slammed down whenever I was messing with that rod, but he run me into some rocks. So I gotta retie two of them.
Matt Brian says, "Where you both fishing at?" I'm on the Mississippi River around a town called New Madrid, Missouri, and Parker is about a hour and 45 minutes upstream from me, up around Perryville way and stuff. Yeah, Gray Wolf Outdoors says, "Howdy, brother Jerry."
Howdy, howdy.
Hey, Gray Wolf, good to see you, man. Yeah, I think after Memphis, after we do Memphis, I'm probably gonna give you a call, and I'm gonna go up to Crab Orchard. Let's do a trip up there, spend a day doing some fishing.
Absolutely. I know I'm kind of I told Will when we did that veterans tournament, I said, man, I should have freaking bought my electric play knife and played these dadgum fish out we was catching. Could have been, I think we ended up with like 23 or
Yeah,
something. I mean, it would have been enough for several good messes.
yep,
But they weren't, man, I tell you what, though, Danny, they weren't the size that we normally get, though. They weren't the big, I mean, don't get me wrong, we caught a couple good ones, but there was a lot of, like, the 3 to probably 8 pound fish. It wasn't, the big bruisers we usually get.
but see, that's the thing though. When I go up there, that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for them smaller fish because I like to uh, take the fillet knife and clean them there. Like the last trip that me, you, and Richard and Dunnigan went, man, us playing those fish right there on the boat, that
Oh,
made
that's
life
great.
so much easier when we got home. But it seems like every time we go up there and we're trying to target those smaller 2 to 3 pound fish, that all we catch is the 9, 10, 11, and 12ers, you know?
I mean, that's not a bad problem to have, but.
Yeah, but if I'm looking to take them home, I want those 2 and 3 pounders.
Yes. Yes.
But it never fails. We go up there, if we're not keeping fish, we'll catch just boatloads of smaller fish. And when we get home, we go, you know what? We should have kept some of those. And we'll say, well, let's go back up next week and we'll catch some to keep. And you go back up there, and all you catch is the big ones.
Yeah. a little better. I got redemption from last night anyway. So
Matt Ryan says if you dump a boneless brown trout in the water, let's see how long it takes to float down to Danny. Probably about 3 days.
get this
Yeah,
rod back.
anything Parker throws in the water here takes about 3 days to get here.
Yep. I'm gonna go down there and get this rod back in water and get my tennis shoes back on. I fished, man. I had all these rocks. I didn't want to risk trying to get them up in the, bringing them up close to the bank,
Yeah.
So went in.
The straight line between me and Parker, I'm guessing it's probably about 60 miles, maybe. But if you're going up the river, it's going to be about 120.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll take this friggin' weather though.
Oh, yeah, it's nice here today. Oh, I got something hitting on Black Betty. I got a big chunk. That's my biggest bait out. I got a big chunk of gizzard. I got a gizzard shad head on there. And something just kind of popped her about 3 or 4 times. They're not real aggressive down here today. They're mouthing the bait and they'll pull the rod a little bit and then they'll drop it.
Doing last night, just except for that one big one I hooked. Even like 34 Cujo caught it. Bump, 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 bump. All of a sudden, then rod down. He was tickled. That's the best one he's caught in a while. He's been on a bit of a dry. He's been on a bit of a dry spell. Well, I thought it put me in more hook. Get dangerous to the low.
Yeah, let's see. Have y'all reeled anything in yet? Parker's got a 70 pounder. Yeah, Parker got a 70-pound blue. I've had a couple of small bites, but they ain't took down the rod yet.
Danny, that's twice this year I popped up on a live view and within the first 5 minutes caught a good one.
Hey, I'm damn good luck for everybody except for me.
Man, I was debating whether walking all the way down here but at my feet started, I had to walk down the railroad tracks probably, heck, I don't know, probably 3/4 of a mile to get to this spot.
Yep, those stages for me are over. They're done.
And I found this spot by accident. I was last summer I was kind of just using the boat, just kind of floating down the river, just scanning water. And this spot, I mean, that's not a bit of a cut, but it's not nothing to, like, really get excited about. And all of a sudden, I found that big deep hole, and I was like, "Well, crap!" And every time I've come here, like last year, this first time I fished it this year, you can't fish the spot in high water; it's impossible.
Yeah.
But going low water, you can. And I bought my son-in-law here, and he caught his TV here, and we caught several good fish. And I've caught, like I said, I started fishing this last year, and I caught a couple 50s and a 60 out of the spot last year, just in a short time I did fish it last year.
Yeah, when you was running after that fish, when you caught it, I was laughing and told everybody, I said, I'm going to go back through all my videos, and I'm going to clip them out, and I'm going to make a video. It's nothing but Jerry Parker running to the rod. Because when you run the rod, it's like a bow-legged cowboy with hemorrhoids. You know, bow-legged run. I'm like, what the crap, man?
It's the most graceful thing, but even for my age, I still think I got some wheels on it yet.
There you go. Hey, when I was fishing, when I fished Top Cat, it was over, and we was backstage, and I had the rod go down, and it was like 30 yards from me, and Chad Dunnigan was screaming, "Rod down, go get it, go get it!" And I get up real slow and walk down there, and he goes, "Oh my God!" I'm like, "I ain't running. I'm not running, dude."
Dude, I would absolutely kill. I wish I had footage when me, you, and Richard were at Trail of Tears.
Oh, when I broke them ribs.
Holy crap! That was probably one of the most epic wipeouts I've ever seen.
Yeah, that was probably the beginning of the end for me for running. But I got caught up in my own feet, tripped, and rolled down the bank, and broke 3 ribs on one side and 2 on the other. Man, there's something just jiggling that rod that's got the shad head on it. It's just barely jiggling it. Now he did a slow pull down on it, but he let it back up.
Well, there's a lot of freaking boat traffic, man. A lot of guys are looking. Twisted Cat comes to Perryville at the end of the month.
Yeah.
I'm actually fishing that one with Will. So.
Yeah, I gotta get with Richard. I don't know. We may drop out of Memphis. I don't know.
If you decide you're gonna do it and you want another partner, let me know.
Well, right now, we've been having so much hell that we've actually discussing dropping out. No, you wouldn't believe, man. Vicksburg was an absolute nightmare. Day one, as soon as we got down there, I've got 3 pairs of hearing aids now. I've got 3 sets. Well, I took 1 set of hearing aids with me, which was stupid. On day 1, we got there, I broke the wire on my hearing aid, so I was deaf the whole time we was down there. I couldn't tell you a single thing anybody said the whole time we was there. We were out on the water, and the dadgum voltage regulator on the motor, on the boat motor, it burned up. It melted and turned into goo. But yeah, so we lost the voltage regulator on the boat motor the day one. No, it was actually on the pre-fishing day when that tore up. We just wound up taking it off, the voltage regulator.
Yeah.
So whenever we would have the boat running, we would have to kick on everything in the boat, the lights, everything we could, because the voltage, the cotton picket alternator was putting out so much voltage, it was going to blow the batteries up. So we had to click on everything we could turn on the boat to take that all that electricity coming off that motor because it was overcharging the batteries.
That's insane.
Yeah, we still wound up burning up one battery. It was putting out 18 and 19 volts at any time.
Well, I'm guessing the fish must be scattered, because, man, there were several teams. They burned up some freaking money, gas, trying to find fish.
Yes, Patrick, Dustin, and James spent almost $1,000 in gas.
Well, that I think Lonnie or Donnie Fountain was saying they spent like $3,000.
Yeah, but they were doing that 4-hour run.
Yeah, everybody likes to run south, you know.
Well, Dustin and Pat and James, I think they went 80 miles downstream and 80 miles upstream. And on day one, between pre-fishing the day before and on day one, they spent almost $1,000 in gas.
Jiminy.
Yeah, me and Richard just put brand new canopies or bimini tops on the pontoon, and at 2 o'clock in the morning when we were getting ready to go down there and get the line up so we could get launched, they had us pull through that parking lot down there. You know the parking lot where you park at
Yep.
and stage up? And they had me turn down this one street, and we didn't see it, but there was a limb hanging off a tree that was about 4 inches in diameter. It took out both the bimini tops. I'm like, you got to be kidding me, man.
And that is not the place to do it. You know,
No.
hot as it is down there, you know.
Well, we wound up bending them back and trying to reshape the frame, and we got to where we could use them. But yeah, Richard looked back and he said, "Oh God, we're losing the bimini top." And I'm like, "Well, I can't back up. There's a boat right on my bumper." You know, another guy's pulling up behind me, and he crammed in there. There wasn't 5 feet between me and him. I couldn't back up, and so they were waving for me. Said, "Come on, you need to go. Move the line, move the line." And I pulled forward and just watched that limb just bend that bimini top over and smash the crap out of it.
Good thing you got it back. It's fire and delicate. He would have melted in that heat.
I got pictures of him sleeping.
Boy, I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little gassed. Like I said, it was like 6 a.m. I laid down this morning, and I was back up by 8:30. Ate a little
Yeah.
something, did a couple things, and the only good thing I had bait. I still had bait, so I just had to, had to unhook the boat and grab my beach cart and everything and go down here. You know, I'm not looking forward to climbing out of here though.
Yeah. I got about maybe 60 yards to the truck. I got to go up that hill over them rocks and then a little short spot through the woods, and I'll be right on the road. So it's not too awful bad here. But I always carry this gear out, and I make 3 trips bringing stuff down. If I do, I'll make 6 trips carrying it out.
Oh yeah, because you're going uphill, so it's kind of the same thing here. Well, it had been last Saturday night. I was down at our spot, downriver that you've been to with me. And I was leaving, and boy, I was going up that steep bank. I had rods in one hand, bait tool in the other. I was getting ready to step over a rock. I looked down, a big old, about 5.5 foot long timber rattler. I just stayed real still, and he crawled on and did his thing. So, but I was kind of leery, after that, because it's so damn growed. Everything's so growed up now.
Oh yeah.
I had to bushwhack a hole through this field just to get my beach cart through it where I'm parked down from here, just to get it up on the side of the tracks. Speaking of, I'll be right back.
Matt Ryan, we're gonna have an RCT podcast tonight. Absolutely. That'll be on Lance McCouguy's channel at 6 o'clock Central Time. Daddy, can you do me a favor? Man, he ain't sent them lures to you yet. Lance McCouguy still not sent those lures to Matt Ryan. What the heck? What has it been, like 6 months?
Yeah, come to think of it, yeah, I need to have Lance make. Well, I guess I better put my order now if I want it for next spring. a big old like foot long rainbow trout. But I know 'cause they've been stocking that lake there in Perryville for trout. Well, them bass have been eating on them trout for the last few years.
Yeah.
There, so I know they're starting to get some pretty good sized bass in there. Yeah, I went smallmouth fishing the other day, and boy, that was the first time I've done that in a freaking hot minute. Trying to get,
Yeah, I seen the pictures. I need to come up there.
I need to get Dunnigan's never caught a smallmouth.
Really?
Yeah, and I need to
That
get him
that
here.
that surprises me.
I know, but uh, I got fairly decent service. We're trying to maybe do it to where he comes over doing a Monday, doing Catfish Weekly, and do like maybe catch his first smallmouth on live.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Which it's the Anglers Round Table now is the new
Yeah.
name.
Yep.
Yeah, I need to send him pictures of that flathead I caught a couple weeks ago. I never did see him a picture of.
Yeah, that was a nice flatty, man.
Dude, it was, you could tell it already spawned. It had just a gray stripe across the top of its head where it had a big chunk tore up, and it all healed up and scarred up.
Man, I caught a freaking channel cat the other day. It's probably one of the worst fish I've ever seen. Massive, white, pussy-looking top, like probably 4 or 5 inch diameter on his forehead. His face was all battered. Every one of his fins were raw, bloody. His top pectoral fin was busted in half. His tail was all, and he was skinny, just typical spawned out fish.
Yeah. Matt Ryan says nobody can order anything from Lance until he ships his order out.
gonna grab this one rod. I guarantee it's hung.
Yeah, I'm gonna check this blue one.
Well, this freaking RCT mono is good stuff, but gosh dang it, is it a freaking bear to break?
I know it, dude. I got it sliced in my finger right now from that stuff.
Need to get some of that high vis stuff John got. They come out now too.
I'm gonna cut up a chunk of this gizzard shad and put it on there. I'm really sitting at a bad angle to be watching these rods. Because if they get small bites, I can't see it because they're pulling away from me.
Get that.
I'm trying to see if I can eat a pack of crackers and get them to bite. You know, every time you try to eat anything, fish always want to bite right in the middle of you trying to eat something. Ugh. I'll tell you what, the mud on the bank today is it's swarming with honeybees and yellow jackets. They're everywhere.
Boy, the mud. Well, where I'm at right now is kind of a mixture of sand and mud, but well, that's the only thing that sucks when the river starts falling hard as it has. And it's a while before you can get to your bank spots. If not, you'll be waist deep in mud.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little sloppy right there on the edge, right where those rod holders are. If you don't watch where you're stepping, you'll sink up to your knee.
Well, you were talking about your hearing aids last night. Was running up the Caskie. Boy, the guys during Asian carp got the jumping and stuff. And one of them jokers hit me in the side of the head and knocked my hearing aid out. Thank God I was like back in the, I was on the steering wheel of the boat. And it took me a minute or two to find it. And man, it didn't work till it got all wet and slimed up. When I got home, I cleaned it up and put a blow dryer to it and got it back working again.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the pair I'm wearing today. You know, my oldest pair are 7 years old, but then I got this new pair this year. These are the ones that are behind the ear with the wire, and they're the ones that I took to Vicksburg, and the wire broke on it. But I just got in about 3 weeks ago my new set that goes in the ear, like the ones you wear.
Yeah.
Those things are almost $10,000, dude.
Oh, I know. You ain't telling me nothing, brother. I know. And that's not even probably the top of the line, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, them things came in just under 10 grand.
The heck you doing? Eating Rice Krispies?
Cheese crackers. Can you hear that?
Yeah. Sound like a freaking armadillo rooting through their leaves.
It's echoing through my head and going straight to my hearing aids. Bear with me, I've only got one left. All right, last cracker. Pour them out. There.
Check this one rod.
Oh, fuck me in the ass. Oh, fuck me in the ass. Oh,
Oh my
please.
God, you gotta go. You gotta go. That's why you gotta be careful about who you let up on screen. Somebody backstage, it wasn't who I thought it was. Ain't got nothing better to do with your time. That's the only way they can get attention in their life. Yep.
We're gonna yeet this big old boy out there.
You missed that, dude. Hey, there was somebody backstage and said walleye or bust. and I thought I knew who that was, and I put them up on panel, and they were F-bombing and talking about sex in their butt and everything else. I had to kick them out of here real quick.
Yeah. Damn.
Ain't got nothing better to do with your life than to, I guess that's just a, they're starving for attention. Well, at least I know it wasn't done again. You need to get out of your mama's basement and get a job.
My
Try us
man, what we
again.
fishing for today?
Well, we're trying to catch some catfish.
Catfish, okay.
Yep.
Down, where y'all out of? Down south or?
We're on the Mississippi River.
All right. I used to live off the Mississippi River.
Yep.
Who we got up on the panel, Danny?
Michael.
How we doing, sir?
Can't see
All
the
right.
screen. Who we got?
I was just dropping in to say hey. I saw going across some fishing videos. Saw you guys were live.
Okay.
Hey, good luck to you, fellas.
Yeah,
Thank you,
Jerry
thank
just
you.
caught a 70-pound blue cat just a little while ago.
Very nice. Hey, stay safe. Good luck, brothers.
Thank
All right,
you.
man. Have a good day. We drawn in all kinds of people today, I guess. He seemed like he was pretty polite and nice, though. Yeah, I know that wasn't you, Mike. I know it now. That whenever it popped up said Michael, I thought for sure that was a grumpy vet. Gonna be one of the days we just gotta be real careful. I don't understand that. I just really don't. Yeah, that's the first time I ever had anybody just pop up on my panel and do something like that.
You still there, Danny?
You ain't gonna start
Hey, Danny,
talking
what's going
dirty
on,
to me,
brother?
are you?
I thought I would join the crazy. Everybody
Hang
else
on,
did.
I
What
gotta
the heck?
refresh. My audio's out. Hang on, Tim. I'll be right back.
What's up, Jerry?
How we doing? Who? I can't see the screen. Who we got?
It's the dog.
Oh, hey. What's going on? Yeah, I can't see my screen to say right. Well, I need a new phone, but whatever my screen, so I can't see nothing.
I should be able to hear you now.
How's that?
That's
Testing,
better.
testing, testing.
Yeah,
There
yeah.
we go.
It's in my phone though. It's not you guys. Usually, here's the thing: when somebody comes up on panel or they leaves, sometimes it kicks the audio out and I have to reset the whole thing. How you been doing, brother?
Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Hey, I'm gonna be down your way next weekend. This weekend coming up.
Oh, really?
I'm coming down there to visit Possum for a couple of days, so I'll be right in your backyard, buddy.
Oh, Lord, yeah. That possum's probably about, I don't know, 15 miles from where I'm at right now.
If you're out next Sunday, we might have to look you up.
Oh, yeah, I'm always on the river somewhere. Oh, hang on just a second. Oh, God, there it went. Oh, big takedown. Oh, yeah. Oh, he slammed it. I was sitting there looking at it, and it was just barely moving, and then he just slammed it.
Perfect timing.
Oh. Yeah, I sit there watching it twitch, and all of a sudden it just folded over.
You like a good one, Danny?
It's hard to tell in this current. He hit it like a good one. He's got some serious head shakes going.
Well, you're starting to get into this like post-spawn. These fish, man, they don't fool around when they hit it, you know?
Yeah, he smoked it. He was sitting there just barely twitching it, and I was watching the tip of the rod, and all of a sudden he just folded over. Man, that might be a giant channel cat.
He may have just been bumping up the day before he went at it.
Let's see. No, I think it's a blue. It's probably a teener.
Just a blue.
Let me see if I can get down there.
Hey, we got a fishing show, man. We've got a couple of fish that are down there.
Come here. Yeah, that's a blue. He's a pretty feller. I don't have a net with me. I'm going to try to drag him up here. Oh, if I can get down here. Settle down. Easy. Oh, he wasn't getting off that hook.
What's in the rods?
He was on a big chunk of gizzard shad.
Crimson reds.
That one was on the, that's a 12-aught German steel.
Not bad. Looked like you carried a suitcase there.
Yeah. Okay. Right there.
There you go.
Nice
We
one,
got a
Danny.
quick weight on him. All right, come here, fella. Lay down here where you won't get hurt. Yeah, I was sitting there looking. I saw that rod just twitching. And so I said, you know what? I'm going to walk down there. And I knelt down beside it. And as soon as I did, he folded it over.
He was waiting on you. He said, about dang time you got down here.
Yeah, I know. He said, dude, I just been bumping on this waiting on you to get here. That is awesome.
Down to be one like 50 foot from the rod, so I got to run and get my exercise.
No, I ain't doing no running. But that's on the some old frozen gizzard shad that I had.
I'm saying about 16.
Yeah, that'd be my guess. It may be a little shy of that.
Well, I can't really see the screen, so but
Yeah, he's 13.66.
Well, it looks like you ain't missed no meals though.
Yeah, 13.66. Right there. That's a decent fish. Oh. this off here. There we go. Let's get him loosed. Oh, I hate this mud on these rocks. Come on, baby. Here's your nice little sandy bar spot to turn you loose on. Come on, now kick off so I don't have to climb down there. Dadgummit. Always gotta make me come down there, don't you? Go. There he goes. He's gone. Oh. All right. Oh. Man, he slammed it like he was bigger than that. That was a big chunk of body section off a gizzard shad. Oh, Parker's got the train going by.
I'm gonna say, hey, somebody's here. They're honking for you, Jerry.
Yes.
Well, I would hit my mute button, but I cannot see nothing on my screen.
It'll be fine. Just let it pass.
Yeah, it ain't that loud. It really ain't.
Oh, it'll get loud here in a second.
Oh, he's coming your way, huh?
Yeah, it's I'm looking down the river about probably a mile and a half down the river, and it's coming around the bend. It'll come right about 60 yards behind me here in a bit. But it should hit the horn.
There's like for miles and miles and miles up there around Jerry. The railroad tracks run right beside the Mississippi for, oh God, I don't know how far, but it's a long ways. All right, he liked that gizzard shad. We'll give him another piece of it.
Heck yeah, if it's working.
Well, I got this big gizzard shad here all wrapped up. It's about a 2.5 pound gizzard shad.
Woo.
Oh. Oh.
You know, as soon as he gets it down, he's going to be ding, 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 ding. That'd be a nice day, though, wouldn't it?
Well, see, here's the thing. At the angle I'm at, the rods, okay, the river's actually flowing that way.
Right.
But I'm in an eddy, so it's we circle around. And so here against the bank, the current is flowing back upstream. So all my lines are pulled that way, away from me. So when they're pulling down on that rod, unless I'm absolutely staring at it, you can't see them moving it. I thought I saw that rod moving, so I walked down there and knelt down beside it. And as soon as I knelt down, he took it over and slammed it.
Yeah. So it's pulling the rod away from you, so it's hard to see whether it's up or down. Huh?
Exactly, because it's
Yeah.
moving away from me, so you can't see the little subtle taps and
Right.
bites.
Yeah.
I
Yep.
mean,
I get what you're saying.
yeah, I'm getting a lot of bites that I'm not seeing because they're moving. It's just moving like that. But if they grab it and peel it down, yeah, you can't miss that. You're going to see it no matter what. That train's almost gone.
That's kind of crazy. You have railroad tracks right next to the river, man. Whew. Talking about floodplain.
Oh yeah, but like there's this one spot we fish that's halfway between me and Jerry. It's called Trail Tier State Park, and the railroad tracks go right between the river and the campground, the RV park. And we used to walk down the tracks and get to the good fishing spots, but you can't do that anymore because some lady decided to commit suicide and went out there and stood on the tracks and just stood there and raised her arms up in the air and let the train hit her. So now, if you get caught on the tracks, it's you get prosecuted.
Man, I ain't been to Trail Tier since me and you and Richard went.
Yeah, I know, dude. Um, Need to get back down there. The last time me and Richard went was this year, but dude, we found 3 spots where the only way you're gonna be able to fish it is with a bumping rod. But there were fish stacked in this fast current spot we found along the bank, and I'm talking about big freaking fish too. And we didn't have the bumping rods with it. We couldn't get a weight to hold. We tried to anchor up and throw on them. We couldn't get the spot lock to hold because the current was so fast. And we finally just like went out of the current off to the side and tried to throw lines in there on them, but your line wouldn't hold and blow right past them.
Yeah, at one point where you wish your sinker'd hit a rock, huh?
I know it. So it like get stuck in there and hold.
Yeah, I'll do that sinker. Bye bye, sinker.
Well, that just shows how strong those fish are. You know, that can hold in that current.
Yeah, and here's the thing: if you ever watch them, there's been times we've gotten places where the water was clear enough you could actually see the fish. Dude, they're doing minimal movement and staying right where they are in that current.
Get their head down in that current. You know, act as like a what the heck, like a spoiler.
Yeah, well, they're streamlined and they just hold in that spot.
You know, just pushing their head will kind of push them down, and they just.
Yeah, I saw him just barely twitching that rod. I saw it, and I walked down there, and as soon as I knelt down and looked, I saw him do a little twitch, and then he just, boom, he bent it over and folded it over.
Okay, I like this. Oh, oh.
Go get him, Parker. Oh, stopped halfway. Yeah, hands need to sneak up on him.
Tell him, Danny. Belly crawl, belly crawl. You know how to do it. Belly crawl
Oh,
hard.
I used to, but now I got more belly than I got crawl.
Well, he started. Just that tip went down about 8 inches, and all of a sudden, just poop, popped back
Yep.
up. I'm gonna let him do his thing. And Same rod that big one came off of.
Let's say Grey Wolf says, Danny, I found out you and I aren't friends on my Skip Williams Facebook. I'll have to check that out. I'll have to look and see. Grumpy Vet said, flood 2 years ago took out 30 miles of I-29 and 40 miles of Union Pacific Railroad in Iowa.
There's the wind again.
Yeah, I'm getting a little breeze here too. He said, yeah, you get down on your belly, it's not low crawl anymore, it's a belly teeter-totter. He ain't lying.
I ain't got the belly to do that no more, man. I've lost it. Well, once they figured out finally that I'm diabetic, I lost a total of 41 pounds since April.
Really?
Yeah, I'm down to 205, 206, and I ain't been that weight. I mean, shoot, in over 30 years because I always in my late 20s, 30s, I power lifted.
Yeah.
I thought I always had a bigger frame. But yeah, I haven't been that light in over 30 years.
Well, last time I weighed at the doctor, I weighed 221. But it's been a minute since I weighed.
Well, I got another appointment on the 16th because I can't hold nothing down. I eat and then it's just I don't know, I can't hold nothing down, so they got to do some more tests with my stomach and everything, see what's going on there.
Oh, you doing that supermodel crap where you eat and then go to the bathroom and throw it up?
Unfortunately not, man. The thing is,
Yeah.
it'll just be the middle of the day. I'll be working and I won't even feel nauseous, dude. And I'll just lean over, blow chunks, but I don't feel nauseous, and it don't affect my ass like me doing anything. It just comes. I don't know. It's weird.
Well, I think I might have to break out that giant gizzard shad I got and start putting chunks of gizzard shad on her. So far, the only 2 real good bites we've had have been on gizzard shad. Just the big chunks.
Lately, I've been doing really good off this red horse sucker. Last few weeks, the last few big fish I've gotten all been off of red horse sucker.
Yeah.
Lord, it's a lot of work getting them things. So I got to grab my throw net and I got to take off wading up the creek and just go from hole to hole.
And you can go out there at night with a spotlight and a frog gig.
Oh yeah, yep.
Because those things love to go up on them shallow rocks at night.
And as long as you ain't running her mile, you just take it nice and easy. You can get right on top of them.
Oh, God, yeah. We used to do it all the time. Yeah, you go out there at night with a spotlight, and they'll swim up on the shallow rocky spots, and their top fin will actually be sticking out of the water. And you just pop them in the head with a gig, throw them in the sack that you drag them behind you.
Well, you got somebody with you. That's it, man. You'll catch them in those big schools at night. You can chunk and throw that and get the whole daggum school sometimes.
Oh, God, yeah.
Yeah, I had to go yesterday. I went before I went out last night. Took my bait rod out with some corn to catch carp. I caught a couple carp. Gosh dang, man! I caught freaking several channel cat on freaking current corn. I was actually fishing that hole whenever we. It was the first time we ever did like a live call. Me and you, Creole Richard, when we was trying to get the river rat set up. That hole that's down there in the bottoms,
Yeah.
And man, the channel cat, they were just knocking the crap out of me. Too easy to do. I should have kept it, but I didn't. Wanted to be in them able to get out. They were supposed to go hit Sandusky, Dave. I think somebody was had storms or something.
Yeah, I got another one on this blue rod that I just threw out with that chunk of gizzard shad. He's doing the same thing. I saw him barely moving it. I just walked down here, and he's doing that slow pull down and let off, pull down, let off, pull down, let off. And I'm just waiting to see if he's going to do the same thing that last one did and smoke that rod. So they're definitely hitting the chunks of big gizzard shad. That's the bait today.
This is getting like here until like later fall. It's donkey bait time. It's time to throw them big baits, man.
Yeah.
They're trying to put that feed bag on. Trying to recuperate all the protein and the weight loss during the spawn, trying to get that weight back on.
Yeah, the blues are just now coming off spawn up here, so you're right. It's donkey bait time.
Well, we're probably going to pull those two rods in there and take those little bitty thread fins off there and put some big chunks of gizzard shad on there. Besides, I've got that, it's a 17-inch gizzard shad, weighs about 2.5 pounds. And I'm not going to be taking him home with me, so I need to get him cut up and use him. I don't like refreezing them.
No,
I got one working on that thread fin shad. I just talked about pulling it off there. Now I got one biting on it. Yeah, sitting over there behind those rods, I can't see these bites until I get over here and stand in front of them. Then you can see the bites you're getting.
Yeah, I know. When they're biting, like I like to sit like really, like right on the water's edge, looking down the bank to them. Got to fish that way in the wintertime because a lot of times you'll just get those real. Like I sting bluegill hitting the rods.
Well, if you remember that time me, you, and Richard were on the boat, and you had that one tapping on your rod for like 20 minutes, and then you reeled down on it, it was a 43-pounder.
Yeah, he was barely, I mean, just barely touching it.
Yeah, it looked like a bluegill pecking a worm off the hook.
Yeah, that's the thing with winter. You're throwing those smaller baits. You don't know if that little dinky bite's going to be a little bitty fella or it could be a big one, you know?
Yeah. Come on, buddy, eat it. Yeah, I walked over here, these 3 rods right here, all 3 of them were getting hit, and I couldn't even see it from where I was sitting. We have to reposition our chair.
Daggone white bass or something schooling on the shad right next to it.
Yeah. Dude, we were at Vicksburg in the hotel overlooking the river, and we were up on the 5th floor, and we were literally watching this one eddy down there below the hotel, and you can see this like giant schools of shad moving through there, and all of a sudden you see the skipjack just start slamming them.
Oh, wow.
And there wasn't no way to get from the hotel to that spot on foot. Because I had a skip rod with me. I was going to walk down there and catch them.
Yeah, now these wing dikes are out of water. I need to start bringing my skipjack rod with me when I hit wing dikes. Fishing on
Yeah.
wing dikes.
I've still just don't have a lot of faith in skipjack right now, though.
No,
It's it's
I'm with you, buddy. I don't have a. It's I don't know. It's I mean a lot of guys swear by it, but it's just not.
well, all last year and so far this year, they just really haven't had a taste for skipjack. They want shad or
I caught
carp.
some. I mean I did like through like late May. Well, okay, when we was in Tennessee for the gathering, did really well when you skipjack. Got home through May, I did pretty good. Towards the end of June, nothing. I couldn't. I'd have cast and cover rods and never get a hit. I'd have carp or red horse, and I'd be getting hits on those rods.
I'm
Maybe
trying to
just,
see if I
it
found a
might be
spot
just,
where I can go ahead. Go ahead.
I say it might just be a matter of them fishing on when the skipjack are running up there in the spring,
Yeah.
and then gorging on them then, and just not even worry about them after that.
Well, that's the thing. That little spillway dam. I'm sure Possum's going to show it to you when you get here. Right now, you can't catch nothing there. It's about dried up. But you can catch skipjack there all year long, pretty much. But they still just don't want them.
Doing good. I found a bunch of Asian carp that all there about that 8 to 12. I was giving those for a few weeks, but we got all that rain, and where I was catching those baby Asian carp, it got blowed out, and they're not in there anymore. And I ain't been able to find them since.
Hmm. Like I said, right before I came here this morning, I threw the net and got about a 15-pounder, and I just cut his tail off and bled him into the bucket, then cut the fillets off, chunked them up, and threw them in the blood. And I had a piece of that out a while ago. It got a couple little taps, but nothing wanted it.
Man, I should have kept one of goddamn me and Cujo going up to the casket last night. And good lord, I think at one time we had like 8 or 9 Asian carp flopping around the bottom of the boat. They were jumping like crazy.
I just got to make up my mind to do it, but here for too long, I'm going to go out and do a show where I snag an Asian carp, fillet it, take it home, and cook it.
You know, the neck and meat is really white on
It
it.
is. Oh, yeah. It's
Well,
some of the purest, whitest meat you've ever seen.
they commercial fish it on the Illinois River and send them out to California, and there's a couple of spots right along the river there where they commercial fish and flay it out for you right there and sell it, as fried fish sandwiches in their bar.
Yeah.
Well, if you think about it, all they eat is zooplankton. So there's not
Yeah.
like they're sucking mud off the bottom or anything, you know? They're eating the same thing like paddlefish eat.
Yeah, but they just got that. Most of them, usually when you get them in a boat, they stink.
Yes.
They stink really bad.
They did I forgot what university it was. They fried up some crappie, bass, catfish, and Asian carp. And they had platters. They didn't have any of them marked. And almost everybody that went back for second went to the Asian carp plate.
Well, the conservation department here up at Cape Girardeau, they did a thing one day when they were trying to encourage people to catch Asian carp and take them. They actually cooked a bunch up and fried them up that day, and people loved it. Now, when they told them what it was, dude, that psychological part kicked in on them, and they were mad because they fed them Asian carp.
Well, it's like you feeding a city slicker deer meat. They'll freaking wig out on you.
Yep. See, here in the state of Illinois, if you catch one, you cannot re-release them, and you can't just throw them on the bank. So you got to take them with you.
Well, here they'll let you cut the gills out, kill them.
You have to take them with you.
Yeah. Hell, we generally just like split them open and throw them back in. Now we're fixing to bait up these other 2 rods with gizzard shad here in a minute.
It's fun if you get behind a wing dike or like Kentucky Dam, carp on an ultralight. Oh, irritating when you're at Kentucky Dam trying to catch a skipjack and you foul hook one and spend 10, 15 minutes trying to get the daggum thing in so you don't lose your rig.
Yeah, and he runs through everybody else's line.
Yeah.
Hey, 205 Wild Action's in here. I didn't even look up and see.
Hey, Dan, what's going on, brother?
And there's Northwest PA Firewood.
We used to do a lot of that in Clinton.
Catfish and crappie in the house. What's up, Mark?
Hey, Mark, what's going
How
on,
you
brother?
doing, buddy?
Yep. Jerry's got a 70-pounder on the board so far today, and I caught a little blue while ago. I think it's like 13 pounds, something like that. Mark says he's a city slicker who loves deer meat.
Yes, he does. Mark's a country boy at heart, though. I mean, he likes to hunt. He fishes, He's started bow hunting this past year, and boy, when he sure tried like hell to get one. And
Yeah, we're gonna have to get him over here and get that took care of. Yeah, I went by and see Richard this morning, just to see what he was up to, and he was mowing the yard today. So,
man, this has been like one of the wettest summers I can remember in a long time. I take yard like twice a week.
yeah. Well, he's mowing his. I think he was windrowing it.
Well, it's like I usually get like about a 5-gallon gas mix from my weed eater, and I can usually make that last all summer. I'm already through my first 5-gallon already this year.
Wow.
Because it's just, it's been all the rain, the hot humidity. I mean, perfect condition for grass to grow.
Yep. Grass and corn.
Oh yeah, my garden, I couldn't keep up with it. It just was blowing out tomatoes and cucumbers just as fast as I could
Oh,
pick them.
my cucumber patch is in overtime right now.
Yeah, Richard's got that grass that once it seeds out, it's got all the sandburs in it.
Oh no! Yeah.
Oh God, yeah. If you want to torture somebody, take their shoes off of them and make them walk across Richard's yard.
Man, oh, them little devils are like, yeah, you're on a campground or something. You step on, like Florida's got them daggone things. You get up there too close to the surf line, you'll be walking along, and boy, you get one of them things in your foot. Oh,
No, we got them big old giant goat head stickers too. Now them are way worse. They got some kind of toxin in the when they stick you, your foot will swell up.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Well, you got cockaburros, you got beggar lice, you got freaking all kind of sticky stuff. Like, matter of fact, the shorts I got on right now, I'm covered in freaking those little.
Yeah, I got them all over. I got them all over my bait towels right now. Yeah, they'll stick to a bait towel like a plague.
Yes, they will.
And what I hate is Stacia sometimes won't notice them. And she'll throw that bait towel in the washing machine along with some of my clothes. And if you ever get one of those little bitty tiny stickers in your underwear,
Yeah. Yep. Been there, done that. Then
yeah, you put your underwear on, you go to work, you start walking around, and you finally hit that spot where it finds its way to some sensitive area. Yeah, you're in the bathroom shucking your drawers trying to find that thing.
oh yeah, I've had Marcia call me just cussing me a country mile, like, God dang it, I got one in my underwear or something,
Yeah.
I've got this like mitten that like you use to like wipe your clothes because I wear a lot of fleece. And man, you know how fleece is. It just everything sticks on it.
Oh God, yeah.
And it
What's
works
going on,
pretty good.
Creel?
Hey, Jeremy, what's up, buddy?
Hey,
Hey,
Jerry.
what's up, River Rat? My brother from another mother.
Well, Jerry's got a 70-pound blue right now, and I've got a 13-point-something-pound blue. All right, I'm gonna cut up that gizzard shad. We gotta get that gizzard shad out there. Wish I had a double hook rig. I'd just throw this whole thing on there. About a 2.5-pound gizzard shad.
You know, 2.5 pounds sounds big, but then you take a 20, 30-pound blue. I mean, that ain't nothing for them to nail that.
I know it.
Creel said we had a mixed bag yesterday. Blue, gaff tops, and sharks. Oh, my.
Oh, okay. They got the hot weather. So, yep, that stuff moved in on them. I tell you what, from what they are, those gosh dang gaff tops, when they hit a rod, they'll smoke it.
Yeah. They're actually good eating, too.
Yeah. But, man, I get so dadgum irritated, though, trying to, shark fish or whatever in them freaking gaff tops. So when we were down in Florida, I had to just kept gradually getting bigger and bigger and bigger baits until they wouldn't hit it,
Well, the gaff tops don't bother me so much as those hardheads do.
Oh, yeah.
You ever get those hardheads? If they find you, it seems like once they find you, they come running.
Well, because we, downside little pieces of shrimp and stuff, trying to catch croakers for bait.
Yeah.
For croakers, you catch about 8 hardheads,
There ain't a lick of bait on that hook. That's one. See, they're because the rods are facing away from me, they're bouncing them rods and eating that bait, and I don't even never see it happen. But I've been sitting there with no bait on that for God knows how long.
Fishing on credit.
Yep. Let's check the second one, make sure it's not the same way. I had the little thread fin shad on these 2 rods. That's the thing, it's real easy for them to get them off there.
Oh, yeah. That's probably gone.
This in here feels like it's still got bait on it. Yeah, it's still got bait on it. Man, it ain't much bait on there. Just chewed up pretty bad. It's just got like the piece of the head with the eyes gone and the gill plate. Alright. Let's give him something a little more substantial to chew on. Oh yeah. good looking bait right there. Even if it was frozen, it still looks good.
Well, I need to check these other few rods, but gosh dang, I know as soon as I reel up on them, I'm gonna be hung up.
I know, I hate it in this spot. Have you ever noticed I jerk that rod lift it real high and start reeling as fast as I can?
Yeah.
Is to get it up off the bottom and keep it up off the bottom. Because if you drag it, I've seen a lot of guys sit here and reel in real slow. No, you're gonna lose your rig, dude. You better reel that thing as fast as you can. Get it off the bottom and reel. You gotta keep that off the bottom.
Creel says Jerry would have been proud of him yesterday. Biggest fish came off a buffalo head the size of a boxer fist.
Nice.
Atta boy. Yeah. I am a big fan of the old donkey baits. Well, like last night, I lost a fish last night. I was probably pushing 80 right at the boat. And I had oh my God, probably a whole red horse sucker on. That thing was probably, I don't know, 14 inches long and probably bigger around than a mag light, you know.
All right, we are baited up with all gizzard shad now. Oh, my foot is on fire.
Step on something, Bubba?
No, I got that plantar fasciitis stuff.
Oh, yeah. My wife's got that.
Yeah, it is agonizing pain, I'm telling you. But the good thing about it is it makes me forget all about my back pain because it's all in my foot now. Yeah, I had to have custom made insoles and everything. They put a cast on my foot and then sent that off and had the insoles made to go in my boots. And they help a little, but it's a band-aid, basically. It's not a cure.
Yeah. River Rat said it's raining cats and dogs at his place.
Yeah, it rained on us. Like we put in yesterday on the main river, and we made a pretty good run up there. Man, it was pouring on us. I was like, Cujo, he turned around, was facing the back of the boat, and I'm trying to run down through there, and I was thinking, gosh dang, I need a pair of goggles, you know. Ain't got no
Yeah,
fancy
because
CR window, you know.
yeah, if you're going full speed, it feels like bees are stinging your face.
Michael says Jerry baits like Brody from Jaws.
Or Captain Quinn.
Go to need a bigger boat.
Boy, I ain't so sure I ain't gonna get a wet ass here in a little bit. Boy, it's getting dark.
It's been like that here all day. Yeah, generally, if you are, though, it hits me before it hits you.
Well,
Of course, there's been times it's come down from the northeast and swept down there and got you and missed me.
Yeah, they're kind of going down like a southeast kind of drift. What these clouds are doing. With this
Yeah.
one great big one over top of me. I got a rain jacket up in my beach car, but I have to find that bank to get it though.
Michael says if Jerry could rig it, he'd actually throw a donkey for bait.
If I thought someone would eat it.
Yeah. It'd be a whole show, a jackass throwing a donkey.
That'd be a learning channel. You can tell the difference between them. Learning channel.
Yeah. That's the last of my Mountain Dew. I got a couple bottles of water though.
walk down there and check these two rods, and hopefully I can get them in without hanging up.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Right now I'm just using. I've got the double hook angling rod holders, and I've got a couple of the takedown rod holders. But generally, when I'm down on these rocks, I'll just use a piece of rebar with a PVC pipe. It's easy to drive into the cracks on these rocks and stuff. And I save my double hook angling rod holders for when I got a dirt bank or clay. Or if it's like chat, real small fine rock. But when I got these big giant riprap rocks, what I use is a piece of PVC pipe with a hose clamp strapping it to a piece of rebar. And that's what I've got set up here. But I absolutely love my double hook angling rod holders. They're my favorite rod holders I got.
Those things don't, man, when you try to get them out of the ground, you got to get them back and forth even before you can pull on them.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was using when I caught my PB on the bank, was a double hook angling rod holder. And I had a 13-foot Akuma rod is what that fish hit. And he bent that rod down, and dude, it tried like crazy to twist that rod holder out of the ground. Couldn't do it. We got pretty steady barge traffic today. We got one going by probably another 10 minutes. I got one just passed. I got one coming upstream, and I got another one coming downstream. They'll start hauling that grain pretty soon. A lot of the corn crops and stuff will start coming off, and soybeans. And dude, you be sitting out here, there's barges are back to back. There's a straight line.
Krill says the corn harvest is in full swing down there.
It's not quite ready here yet. Usually it's end of the month or the first week of September they'll start cutting corn here.
Yeah, we're probably about 2, maybe 3 weeks behind you up here, Danny.
Yeah, that's it's probably a good thing that you're coming to see Possum next week, right?
Yeah, well, he's on vacation next week because, you know, it's a little slow on the farm right now. So,
well, that's the thing. It's fixing to not be. And
yeah. That's why we did it now, because it's fixing to not be. You're right.
Yeah, he ain't far out from where he's working. Dude, I've seen him work 24-hour days.
Yeah.
You know, and I don't know how they can run that heavy equipment, them big giant combines and stuff out there. I'd be falling asleep and cutting a Z pattern in the cornfield. Yeah, well, if you're down here with Possum next week, if you're on this river in this area, trust me, I'll find you.
Yeah. Sooner or later, they're just going to be sitting in the tractors, and the tractors are going to just be driving themselves, really.
That's it. You're just there, and so whenever the alarm goes off and tells you there's mud in one of the chutes or something, you're just there to clean it out. I'm doing the old swing rod method today, where I'm using a little bit lighter weight. I think I'm averaging like 4-ounce weights, which will not hold in this current, but it will get it to the bottom. And when it does, it'll bounce along the bottom. So I throw straight out that way, and the current hits it and drags it. Oh, Blue's getting hit. Hold on.
Dun, dun, dun.
He's popping on old Blue. It's got it pulled over, but he's not moving it, so I don't know if he's doing the same crap he did a while ago. But anyways, I throw it out, let the current grab that line, and it drags that bait along the bottom, and it puts it when they're all swinging that way. But a lot of times that bait will drag by a fish as it's moving along the bottom. Well, that was a pretty good hit a while ago.
I do the same thing up here too, Danny. When the rivers are running pretty hard up here, cast just a little bit upstream and let it do its thing.
Yep, let it drift down. Yeah, he hit that hard enough, he made me get up out of that chair.
It got your attention.
Yeah, but it'll make you stand there, and when you go sit back down, that's usually when they'll do something.
They must have the periscope out there.
Yeah. I can't believe nothing ain't that. I got that giant gizzard shad head. That's the biggest bait I got out. And he was beating on it earlier. I probably need to check that. There's no way he got that bait off that hook. That's hooked through the skull bone. So he didn't get that bait, but he hit it earlier, but he stopped messing with it. Who is texting me now? They're dinging my phone and dinging my phone. Oh, it's the casino.
Well, it looks like Chad Fields is in the house.
Chad was fishing earlier.
Was he?
Yeah, he was on TikTok fishing earlier.
Okay, there's a text that says, "Read my comment, you ass," from Chad Fields.
So, Chad.
Oh, it says, "I love Danny Stone." Well, I love Chad Fields. He is amazing. Chad Fields is one of the most underrated catfishermen in the world. And Chad is so humble that he catches 100-pounders weekly, but he doesn't want to make other people feel bad, so he doesn't show them on video or any pictures. He just looks at it, and looks up at the sky and says, "Thank you, Lord," and turns it loose. And nobody knows it but that fish, Chad, and God. That's how good of a fisherman Chad Fields is. And nobody knows that because I just made it up. But it could be true. It could be true.
Chad said, "Stop laughing, Parker, you Abe." Hey, it's going easy, Danny. You upset my stomach.
Yeah, I hear you. Brian B. Danny, you're a great liar. That's how I tricked my wife into marrying me.
What's up, Brian?
Oh, we need another big takedown.
I know it. I thought I was going to get one here a second ago. Well, he was working it, but he decided to back off of it. Go down there and freshen the bait up on old Black Betty. It's got a giant, like I said, it's got that giant, biggest bait out there is that that huge gizzard shad head, but it's been in there since we got here, so we probably need to swap that out for another piece. Oh, there's a nice cool breeze. Not too strong.
Boy, it got downright chilly last night. Boy, it got down around about 3 in the morning. That wind was ripping up the river. Whew, it got a little chilly.
Yeah. See, I actually planned on doing a live show last night. I told Stacia, I said, I haven't done a nighttime show in a long time. So last night, I mean, I had everything ready to go. And got the bait out and everything, had the rods in the truck. I walked outside and the trees were blowing so hard. I'm like, nah, I'm not going over there. I'm not fishing at nighttime in no hurricane. Not anymore. Oh. All right, y'all ready to get some crap started?
What we got?
You'll find out soon
I'm
enough.
sick and tired of both your attitudes.
Well, you don't ever come fish with us anymore.
I can't afford it, Danny.
You know what? I understand. I really do. We sure had a lot of good times. Every time Chad came down to fish with us, no matter what, we had a blast.
Yes, it is. Chad and Dee are some of my favorite people.
Absolutely.
Holy cow, Chad, back that boat looks like Jody's, man. Look at all them rods sticking out there.
Whoa, what is?
Did you just
He's
say my
shot-lining.
backside looks like Jody's backside?
Yeah, just saying. I said, look at all them rods sticking out the back of there.
There's only
I ain't
6.
touching that.
Yeah, you missed it. I caught a pretty good one earlier.
Did you? We've caught 5.
Parker's
I caught
got a 70. He's got 70.
Well,
I've got a
what?
13 point something.
Our 5 is right around 70 pounds total. We got I don't know, that last one was probably about 5, and then we got a 14, a 15, an 18, and a 19.
Wow.
Almost
That ain't
19 and a
bad.
half.
Playing on the fish lately, though, brother.
That ain't bad at all.
Everything good.
I would not complain about a day like that. Hey,
Heck
I don't. With everything in life that's happened, I ain't complaining about a day on the water at all.
you got
I
that.
hear you.
Even catching a fish, I'm happy.
When I drive down to Richmond, I drive 90 miles. The wee skunk, he's all mad. And I'm like, I'm not. Been out fishing all day. I mean, come on there.
Oh.
I had to tighten this damn thing up.
Yeah, it's been so long since I've done any live shows. I think my watch hours have fell off.
Yeah, I don't even think I'm monetized anymore.
I don't think I am either. It'd be all right. It'll either come back or it won't.
Yeah, I haven't done it live. Oh my gosh, it's been on YouTube or TikTok. It's been over a year.
Oh, bullshit. You're posting on TikTok constantly.
Well, I mean live. Yeah, I mean I haven't been live on either platform in like forever.
And all you gotta do is put up content. It don't necessarily have to be live, as long as you get watch hours.
Well, that's why I haven't been live since we done the league, and everything that I've posted just been shorts, just to keep some hours built, kind of built.
Yeah, and a lot of times that's all it takes.
But that's why I went live on TikTok, Dave, for the first time, just because I was looking at combining my Restream and YouTube and all that, and it wouldn't let me. I guess apparently you got to go live first before you can do it.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna try it. You may see me live more often. I don't know. You may not at all.
Well, that'd be a nice change.
We'll see.
We'll see. I'm strictly YouTube. I've got a TikTok channel. I went live on it one time years ago, back when it started. I've done one live on YouTube. I mean, on TikTok. Never done one since.
Well, I more been focused on Facebook than anything.
Yeah, I haven't figured that one out. That's if I was gonna do anything other than YouTube, I'd probably try to do the Facebook thing. But man, if you gotta sit down and do more than 5 minutes worth of research, I'm out.
Yeah.
I just don't have the patience.
Well, I mean, just in the month of July, I had over 400,000 views on my content. So
Wow.
that was, and then that's low. That ain't nothing. That wasn't even having anything go off. It's just about consistency there.
Yeah. Well, it's.
Oh, Jerry's on the run. Jerry's on the run.
Is he?
Yep,
He's probably got to take a
I
crap.
hope Jerry's got the runs.
Oh,
I hope
I think he just missed it. He looked like he
pooped his pants. Did he miss it?
I think he whipped back pretty hard.
See what it is? It's because Chad's in here now, and he's trying so hard to impress Chad that he's making rookie mistakes.
I figured.
Yeah. He's like, oh my God, Chad's here. I've got to get a fish. I've got to get a fish. There's Kelly Bullock in the house. What's up, Bullock? The Bullock Experience. Benoit Fishing Outdoors. What's up?
What's up,
She
lady?
says, run, Forrest, run.
Hey, Kelly, what's up?
Son of a buck. That fish folded that. It's like the same thing that 7 did. I mean, just buried that rod and just it popped back, came back up.
Well, that's one of the downfalls of. Here's the thing. I know you love them big donkey baits, okay, and that's helped you catch a lot of big fish. The one thing that I found that is the downside of donkey baits is that fish can get a hold of that bait and never be anywhere near that hook.
Oh yeah. And that's
I've had them fold that rod over and have hold nothing but the bait.
That's the same rod. That rod's on that flat. So now I'm thinking about taking this other rod and getting another rod on that flat back there. Doing that
Like
flat behind that hole.
And how many rods did you tangle up on that first fish?
Yeah, I know.
So now you're just going to add more rods to the mix?
Well, I'm gonna pull.
You're a genius, Parker. Do it.
Evil genius. Evil genius.
Yeah, let's see if we can tangle up every freaking rod we got.
Yeah. Which I am gonna move down there a little closer to my setup, I think.
You know, with them short, stubby legs, I would too.
Yeah, that last run wore him out.
I know it.
Good thing it was downhill, huh?
Yeah, bow-legged cowboy with hemorrhoids.
All right.
You ever notice when Parker runs on, it looks like he's square dancing? Got them knees up high, slapping on them like Jed Clampett. Man, as far as weather, temperature-wise and stuff, I wish every day could be just like today. Overcast with a slight breeze blowing.
Yep.
Very comfortable, very comfortable.
Moving the wrong way.
I really don't want to have to run down those rocks, but I probably need to get a better angle on these rods where I can see them better.
You guys had any rain down here today, Danny?
No, I did last night.
We've had off and on all day today.
It's just been, pretty consistent breeze blowing and overcast all day long.
We have a nice breeze, and then all of a sudden it stops and it gets so freaking muggy.
That's exactly what I got here. Same thing. I mean, but it doesn't stop for very long, so I'm not going to complain.
Yeah, it's not super long, and you'll get a nice little breeze, but
yeah. But when that breeze stops blowing, it's like the humidity just yeah.
It's very noticeable.
Absolutely. I'm in the exact same conditions you're in then. I'm looking around behind me and trying to see if I can find a better angle on these. I'll put the camera on these rods so y'all can see all the little tiny bites I keep getting. Or we can just sit here and do nothing. Kind of like that plan too. Rob Fox, what's up, brother man?
Oh, Bink.
Jerry's got a 70-pounder so far. I've got a 13 point something. I'm just going to say 13. I don't care about the point, unless it's 0.99. Then I'm just going to say 14. But anyways, 13-pounder. Jerry's missed a couple of huge takedowns. And Chad's been on the fish today. We're hoping he stays that way on the live.
We'll see. Chad's about done, but I see Bill said you were live, and then I came in and you started running your mouths. So I thought I'd come in and defend myself for a few minutes.
You don't have to defend yourself against love. It's all love, brother. After I sit there and put that whole spiel out about what a great fisherman you are and stuff, you're gonna feel like that? What's up with that?
You started with love and ended with poop.
Jocularities. This is one of them days when I feel like if I just moved the rod, if I reeled up and threw it 2 feet to the left or right, it'd make a difference. Like them fish will land there and go, I see the bait. I'm not moving to go get it. It's right there.
Sometimes the catfish are just nubbing on, I'll pick up the rod and move that bait just about 3 or 4 inches.
Yeah.
Oh, new bait.
It wiggled, I'm grabbing it.
Yeah.
I think there might be a fish down there. Turn it around. No, just look in.
I don't think I got off the couch all day yesterday.
I laid around a lot yesterday.
I did. I mean, I planned on fishing last night. But when I did get up and go outside to move everything, I looked to see how hard the wind was blowing. I just went back to the couch. I'm like, no. We'll try again tomorrow.
You can get away from me.
Yeah, I tried to call Richard Cluck this morning and tried texting him and no answer, no answer. Drove out to his house and he was mowing the yard. Yeah, the grass was growing so fast in his yard, I think he jumped 3 deer mowing. Ain't no telling how many rabbits he ran over and chopped up. Alright, we're gonna reel up Black Betty and take that big giant gizzard shad head off and cut up a piece of body section and swap that out. So far, almost all my bites have been on gizzard shad body sections, just chunks. You know, like you cut it, big slice off it and cut the rib cage off there. You got the big nugget on top.
Yep. Ours have almost all came on shad head pieces.
Really? Gizzard
Yep.
shad or thread fin?
Gizzard.
Yeah. I think gizzard shad is the ticket today. Parker's catching them all on those red horse suckers.
We had some not red horse suckers, but some kind of sucker. I can't remember what it's called. Never caught a fish on them. The big one today came on a white bass.
See, we can't use none of that crap here. I threw the cast net, the first ditch I came to when I left the house this morning, I threw the cast net off the road, standing on a culvert pipe. Caught about a 7.5 pound bass, and I'm just sitting there looking at it. Chunked him back in.
Here it all depends on. Here it all depends on which license you're using. Indiana license is different than Kentucky.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's Kentucky over there across the river. It's on the other side from me. Yeah, I need to change that bait on Big Rod. That's the same bait that's been on there all day long. Oh, God. Oh, I'm just ready to have this foot chopped off and be done with it. Don't get hung up. Man, that current is strong right there. Oh, I think I hooked my other lines. I know I've got at least one of my lines. Yep. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, just wrap around each other like a little ballerina. Just get all tangled up there. What a mess. Yeah, I think I'd be better off just to cut all this. Start over. What a tangled web we weave. This is some like Jerry Parker crap here. Alright, come out there. That goes there. Oh, that's not so bad. There, that column untangled. But I've got a huge freaking knot right there. Where'd that come from?
Pleasure, butter.
Tell you what I'm gonna do. I want to cut this rig off here and just reel that line in. It's doubled over. way. Oh, now the sun's coming out. It's gonna start cooking on me.
Yeah,
This way.
we got the bimini up on the boat at least. It's kind of doing that here.
Yeah. Yeah, the cloud cover moved off and the sun's just blasting me right now. What in the world? Wrap around the tip of the rod like 16 times. There we go.
Huh? Oh,
See what we got going on here.
I mean, I'm almost there. Pretty close.
No, there's no way I'm untangling that. Yeah, I've got to reel up and rethrow every one of these lines.
don't be afraid, Danny. Don't be afraid.
Yeah, it just takes time. I've never understood how braid can get on a rock, the rubber rock you cut. But when you're trying to cut the stuff, it's just next to impossible.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't cut it with anything, you know? But it can hit a rock and just cut right half in two. I'm like, makes no sense.
Oh. Uh-huh.
There we go.
I was actually thinking about that with 3.
I wish you know something about the theory.
Hey, Danny.
Yes, sir.
Tomorrow is Bill's birthday.
Really? How old's he gonna be?
Happy early birthday, Bill.
I want to say he's going to be like 68 or something.
Really?
Feel like 68.
Oh, what is that wind knot looking thing up there? What the crap? I didn't think Bill was older than me.
Hey, he's not.
Yeah, he ain't that old.
I didn't think so. That's what I said. I didn't think he was.
What you Bill? 47?
Oh, to be 47 again.
Whew, yeah.
I'll be 40. I'll be 45 in December.
You're still a pup.
That's probably when I physically started falling apart. Was around 45.
All right, guys, I'm going to get up out of here. I got the 50 loaded. I'm getting ready to go fishing over at my brother's place.
Don't get it done.
Yeah,
You're
so
done. Good luck.
y'all
Well,
have a
thanks for-
great day now. Hey, good luck out there, everybody out in chat. Have a great day. See y'all later.
Well, thanks for stopping in, Tim. Hopefully I'll see you next week.
Yeah, we'll try to look you up, Danny. We'll be running around because, we're going to hit some spots. And if you're sitting in that eddy right now, we might do that Friday night. I'm not sure.
There you go.
We'll see. But
Yeah.
y'all have a great day now.
See you, Tim.
downstream, just right on this side.
Well, that'll be fun. Get to meet up with old Catfish Dog over here in my neck of the woods. Oh God, it's so far to bend over that far. Should make for a interesting fishing. All right, I get this rig tied back on. We're basically gonna pull all the rods and just redo everything. But like we're starting from scratch.
For a bird?
Okay. Come on up here. All right, got that now without any issues. That looks good. We'll reuse that bait. That bait's still bloody. We're gonna reuse it. Go on, honeybee. I don't want to kill you, but I will if I have to. All right. You know, I got these little bitty thread pins, though. I need to go ahead and use them up. I think I will. Only got 2 of them left. Let's go ahead and throw them on there. What is that? Okay. Here comes the sun again. Man, somebody's just chewed this gizzard shad head all to pieces.
With Parker near it.
Could be. All right. Now, to rethrow all these rods. Start from scratch. Starting off fresh. Go, baby, go. Oh, yeah. Way down yonder. That should be good. Yep, that'll work.
You're on the back side.
I'm gonna change that bait out.
You're on the back side of it. There it is. Where's that?
What's that gizzard shad look like? Oh, okay. Go on, honeybee.
Where you and me go?
You know, that's got me wondering, you know, if you lay like a piece of cut bait on the bank, you ever see how the honeybees swarm it and stuff?
Yep.
That
They do
means,
it on the boat too.
well, they're putting all that nasty stuff in whatever honey they're making then. You're eating fish gut flavored honey.
I like it.
It's delicious.
Smooth, baby. Alright, we're gonna throw this next rod, last rod. Just right off the shore. In close, right in the rocks where it'll get nice and hung up. I think those fish are hanging right off the bank on that shelf right there. I got
Top shelf or bottom shelf?
It's bottom shelf, baby. It's bottom shelf. There's like 3 shelves out there. First one drops off about 5 feet. Second one about 8. The third one is 12. So we're gonna throw it on the. It's actually the shelf will be closest out to it's the last shelf before you go out to the main channel. So I'm hoping they're coming off that channel and hugging that first shelf that they come to. We'll find out shortly because I just threw right on it. Okay. Oh my God, I've had him back there. Sorry about that, Mark.
That's all right. I knew you were over there. I figured
That's
you'd answer. Can you hear me?
He told us he knew you was back there, Mark, and said screw him.
I believe
okay,
it.
we got one there.
Wouldn't be the first
Got
time.
scared of this one. It's Jigging John. We're gonna say, hopefully he don't show us his wiener.
You don't gotta worry about that.
It wouldn't be the first
Hey,
time.
I'll tell you what. I've had a few come in today. It's like, want to see my wiener?
Some people showed you their
Not
night crawlers.
particularly,
Is
no.
that what you're saying?
I'm good. How you been doing, Mark?
I'm doing all right, man. I'm alive. Woke up on the right side of the dirt, so. I'm
Okay.
good.
I've got to refresh my screen because every time I bring somebody new in, I lose audio. So just hang tight. I'll be right back.
Can you guys,
Oh.
Chad? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Chad, can you hear me?
I can hear you all right over here.
All right. I'm getting a thumbs up.
Can you not hear me?
Y'all try the new Room 40 jigs at all, or
Don't even know what that is.
it's a new brand? I think it's out of Dubuque. I want to say.
Let's see if that
It's like
fixes it.
custom
Say
jig.
something, Mark.
Hey, test these. 1, 2, test these.
Perfect.
1, 2.
I don't know why, but whenever I add or take
I
somebody
think you
off
got the
panel,
sound off.
it well, we hear you, Chad.
You hear me, Danny?
I don't hear
Yeah.
Chad. Parker
I hear
went dark.
I just make sure my
Parker
dad
must
tried
be
calling
taking
me
a
and
because he turned his camera off.
Yeah.
well, it screwed my audio up.
Apparently,
We can hear
Jerry
you just
can't.
fine.
Okay.
You can hear me just fine?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know what it is about
Yeah,
this
I can't
phone.
hear Dia, so let me hit refresh.
Anytime that I add or take somebody off panel, I have to leave and come back because it knocks the audio all crazy on this phone.
That's weird. It's
Yeah,
gotta
go ahead.
gotta be a Samsung.
I'm not sure. It's whatever my wife got me.
I tried to go back and see Jerry's fish. I saw your fish. That was pretty nice. But I couldn't
Yeah.
seem to find Jerry's fish on there.
Yeah, it was when you go back to where he first popped up, it was probably less than 5 minutes after he came on panel.
I'll check that out after fact, after I get
Yeah.
off of here.
Yeah, it's a nice 70. Took him forever to get it in. I didn't think he was gonna land it.
70 pounds is not a little fish, so
Yeah.
Where did Jerry go? His screen is black.
I think he's pooping.
It's probably.
Thinking he's taking a whiz.
There's no freaking telling.
DSO, you try using those new Room 40 jigs yet or no?
He can't hear you.
No.
Okay. Well, I just added somebody else's jigging, John.
He's
And I-
talking, but he's talking. I don't think you can hear him.
Okay, he's not cussing or talking about his wiener, is he?
No, he's just talking about some 40.
What's up with this guy and talking about people's
Okay.
night crawlers?
I say I can't hear
Plus,
him. He may be on there talking about all kinds of sexual perversion stuff, and I don't know.
No, not yet.
Okay.
We've had him before, John Boy.
I had one today.
Oh, you did?
Oh, God, yeah, it was awful.
Oh, I'm gonna have to scroll back and see that too.
Yeah, it's Michael come up and said, "Oh, in the He wanted to have sexual relations from the backside.
Oh, really?
God.
Yeah, I kicked him out of there pretty quick.
I have not been out fishing except a little bit of pond fishing all year. So
Now, you're supposed to be getting set up and doing a
Oh, fuck me in the ass. Fuck me in the ass. Fuck me in the ass. Fuck me in the ass.
I remember our last
hey,
conversation.
drop that chicken John Boy out. He's yeah, there we go. Thank you.
Yeah.
He just started swearing. It was that same guy you had on there early, apparently.
Oh, God, I don't miss him already.
Now, what were you saying, Danny?
We had a conversation where you were talking about you were going to try to get out and get on some nighttime fishing for some flatheads.
Yeah, I got streams all set up on my channel. Only life kind of keeps getting in the way. Yeah, we're not going to get into it. I complain,
hear
but
you.
nobody cares.
I complain. I don't care if they care or not.
We lost Jerry. He went black.
He'll be back.
There's no sound on Chad's one, maybe.
I'm right here.
I can hear Chad.
Oh, I don't hear Chad at all.
I do. He's loud and clear.
Mark's got me muted.
That's weird that we can't hear each other. It's strange.
Yeah, Chad's coming through loud and clear on my end.
Let me see if he's coming in on my phone.
Yeah. And Jerry's probably going down there and taking a fish off the stringer and putting it on the hook, and then he'll be back.
Taking it out of that cage he keeps him in under.
Exactly. He's going down there pulling the cage up out of water.
Yeah, I can.
Mark,
I
can you hear
him
me?
on my phone. I just can't hear him in my headphones. That's weird.
Yeah.
That is weird.
No,
I could say Mark looks
Chad,
like
I can hear you on my phone, but not in my headphones.
Oh, then I better watch what I say about you.
Switch my headphones off and see if that does anything. Oh.
Oh.
I almost said Mark looked just like Danny Starfish, but
Boy, it's amazing the stuff you will go through to get gear down here to the bank, get set up.
Now I
Because you're
can't
excited.
hear you, Jerry. That's
Yeah. You're excited about
all
going
right.
fishing and
StreamYard's all
everything.
messed up. I can't hear you at all, so I'm gonna step down. You guys, good luck, man. Nice talking with you, at least kind of.
All right, brother.
Give me a thumbs up if you heard any of this, Danny, because I can't hear you. Oh, we got a thumbs up from that Chadwick. All right, guys. Good luck. Have fun. Bye.
Yeah, I'm so stupid. I was sticking my thumb behind the phone instead of in front of it. I'm used to being behind the phone. That's how I've been doing most of my lives. And today I decided to be in front of it. And I'm sitting there with my thumb up behind the phone and looking at the screen going, where the hell's my thumb? And I go, oh, wait a minute. And I did this. I'm going to try to figure out, okay, my phone has to be in front of the phone, not behind it.
These barges are quiet.
That might have been bars that sitting into it up.
It might have been a whole lot of mulch.
That's what it looks like.
Mark said that was strange with no audio. It's strange with audio. I don't think of That's a no-win situation there, buddy. It's strange without the audio. It's strange with the audio. It's just strange. Oh, that was a nice little... Ooh, he hit that rod hard. Come on, buddy. Come on. Ah, your mother's a carp. What is he doing? He dropped slack. Is he gonna eat it or not? I don't get up till the rod bends over. I ain't doing all this bumping crap.
Too old to do all that bumping.
I know it, man. I'm not running every time he barely taps it. I have very limited energy, and I'm not wasting it. Running for a fish that's just picking at the bait. Parker will be back shortly. That's probably him knocking on the door there. Of course it is. There he is.
Oh, I had to take a work call.
No, you liar. You jumped out of here until catfish and crappie left, and then you came back.
Well,
We know. Hey, me and Chad know. You got.
trying to talk to you, but it kicked me out or something, and I couldn't. I was trying to talk to you, and you couldn't hear me.
Oh, you just couldn't handle being on the screen with the greatness that is Mark.
Mark is great.
He is. You got intimidated and you ran like a little girl with pigtails. And as soon as he hopped off the screen, you came back. You can fool other people, but you're not fooling me and Chad Fields, buddy.
Well, hopefully Mark gets you. I can see Mark get back out there in the fly head. Or did you see that? He shared a post.
Oh, now Chad done chickened out. What is up with that?
Yeah, a gal got killed up there in the Fox River in a boat accident.
Well, I got to try to fish at least until I use up this gizzard shad that I just cut into, because I hate to waste it. Jerry, are you talking or am I just not hearing you?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yep, I gotta refresh. Man, I don't know what it is with this whole live streaming thing now where it's just screwed up. All right, I should be able to hear you now.
Can you hear me?
Yes. I don't understand what's going on with that. I don't know. But I gotta get a hold of somebody that's a little more technically you know what I'm saying? Because for some reason, when I add or take away people from the panel, I lose audio from one or two people, and I have to refresh the whole thing. And then we just lost Chad. I don't know what the hell. Yeah, Mark's talking about that, them people that got killed over there close to him. Man, that was awful. Where have all my fish have gone? Run away, run away. Let me see if I've lost Parker's voice audio again. Say something, Parker. Yeah, probably can't hear Parker. I'm going to have to refresh it again. This live streaming's getting where it's just not worth it to me anymore. Alright. There we go. Go on, honeybee. Yeah, Parker's black screen now. And Chad just messaged me, said he lost service. And so he's going to pack up and call it a day. So Chad's heading home. Oh, there's my nice little breeze back. Against the wind. I'd be fishing against the wind. Go on, honeybee. Well, I'm older now, but I'm still fishing against the wind. Go on, honeybee. You know what? I'm gonna kill you. I know it's one of the worst things you can do right now is kill a honeybee because there's a shortage of them. But you just keep messing up. I'm gonna grab you. Yeah, there's a worldwide decline in the honeybee population due to pesticides. So I try not to kill them, but that there's really pushing my buttons. I don't want you Honey Nut Cheerios. Get on out of here. Go away. Go sell them somebody else. Jerry, you got a black screen again. And Jerry, you're gone. Oh well, he'll be back. Or he won't. We'll see. We've got a whole gizzard shad we got to use up. We ain't wasting no bait. I just knocked you on your butt. I smacked that honeybee to the ground. Hopefully he learned his lesson. We shall see. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. Let's keep an eye out for Parker. Benoit says, hello to everybody they missed. We got 25 people still watching. I'm not sure what time it is. I can look real see. I have to do this right here to see what time it is. Just give me a second. 4:05. We still got plenty of time before the River Cats Tackle Show comes on. RCT Sunday. Still got 2 hours, a little less. A lot can happen in 2 hours. Ugh. I know I'm going to take these boots off before I go in the house. I remember the last time I stomped around in this mud and came home, walked through the house. My wife's head almost exploded. Are you serious? Are you seriously tracking that mud through my house? You can't be that stupid. I said, well, obviously I can. You're wrong. Let's see here. That wind blowing's just pulling the moisture right out of me, dehydrating me. You gotta keep hydrated, you know what I'm saying? Oh. Refreshing. All right, Tim. Let's see, what else happened down in Vicksburg while we was down there that it seemed like the whole world was stacked against us, everything we did. There was a number of things. I'm not making excuses, I'm just telling you what happened. But, a lot of it didn't have nothing to do with fishing, it was just about stuff happening to make the trip unbearable or aggravating or stressful. For one, when we first arrived at the hotel, which we were in a hotel that had a casino, so the parking lot was absolutely packed at all times, and you had to fight to find a parking spot. So we're pulling the pontoon boat down there with my truck, and so there's no way we're going to find a parking spot big enough for the truck and the pontoon boat attached to each other. So we began the search. Go on, Honeybee. We began the search of finding a parking spot for the boat to drop it off, and then find a spot to park the truck. So we finally found a spot big enough. We put the boat. There's Jerry. Go on now. What is that? You there, Goober? What the hell? I'm seeing two Parker Pursuits. Which one do I pick? That one. Don't you rattle at me. You're on there twice. What the crap is that racket? That is gobbledygook. Honeybee. That is rattling. Is that your hearing aids or my phone?
I don't know, buddy. Want me to
Golly.
go back in?
Yeah, I'll try it again. I could hear you rustling around. Is that a fish? Not sure what I got going on there. But anyway, so we found a parking spot and we parked the boat. Now, as we were unhooking the boat, I started getting stuff out of the truck to transfer stuff from the boat to the truck, from the truck to the boat. And I picked up, I got this cooler right here. Now that cooler has all my drinks in it, but it also has all my medications in it. It's got my blood pressure medicine, my cholesterol pills. What else is it in there? Oh, my nerve pills. And most importantly, it's got my pain meds in there. What do you call them? They're narcotics. It's got some pretty powerful pain pills in there. But anyways, I took that. I can't remember if I took it off the truck or the boat. But Richard started handing stuff down from the boat to me, and I set that lunchbox, that pack, I set it down on the ground in the parking lot and was moving stuff. Okay? Well, we got the boat took care of it, and we pulled over there and found another parking spot. We parked the truck. We went up to our hotel rooms. Well, I was up there about an hour, a little over an hour, and it was time for me to take my medication. My alarm, I got an alarm set on my phone, tells me what time to take my meds. And my alarm went off, and I looked around and goes, where's my black case that's got all my meds in it? And I went over across the hall to John and Stephanie's room, and I said, did I bring my case in here? And they said, no. And then I realized that I had left my case sitting in the middle of the parking lot of the casino over an hour ago. And I took off running. I was on the 5th floor, took off running, hit the elevator, went down, ran across the parking lot, and I'm sitting there stressed out thinking, man, my blood pressure meds, my pain pills, my cholesterol medicine, it's all there. And if somebody found that bag and had all them hydrocodones in it, it was going to be gone. It was sitting in the middle of the parking lot on the asphalt for over an hour and was still there. Because I guess because it's a black case, they couldn't see it sitting on the black parking lot. But dude, I was about to have a heart attack when I realized that I'd left that down there in the parking lot. Go on, honeybee. I'm tired of playing with you. Oh, wait a minute. What's that rod doing?
Can you hear me, Danny?
Yes, sir.
All right.
But that was just another thing that happened. So, we had so many things happen. The voltage regulator burned up on the boat. The bimini top got tore off on a tree limb. I left my meds on the parking lot for over an hour. My hearing aids broke first day. They didn't work. But there was like 15 things that went wrong on the first day. I don't know if that's a fish moving. That's the rod that I threw just about 40 feet out. And it is heading upstream. Let's see what he's going to do. It's acting like the weight's just like bouncing along the bottom. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, the current picked up right here because that barge went by. That's what it is. That's not a fish. It's just the current carrying that rod. And I said, yeah, if you lose it, they won't refill them. I know it. And that was a whole month's supply. I mean, I just refilled that script before I went to Vicksburg. And so that would have been bad, bad, bad. I can actually get them refilled at the VA if they get lost or stolen, but I have to file a report, and it's a crap ton of paperwork. All right, we know we got bait on those rods. It ain't been that long since we filled them out. So now it's just the patience and the waiting game. Shut up, Dockery. God.
Dockery in here?
Yeah, he says, I know who Jerry Parker is, but who's this DSO guy? What an a-hole. I know who James Dockery is. He's that guy that likes to beat on the top of boat docks and stuff with his rod. Isn't that him? He likes whacking his rod against hard surfaces. Holla! About time for a fish, Parker.
I know it. I know it.
Benoit says, good to see you out there, fellas. This year's summer has been slow, lull for us. Haven't gotten out as much as we want. Got some things in the works at the end of the year to make up lost time. Heck yeah.
Well, this is the first day trip I've done in a, oh my gosh, it's been so daggum hot. Because, I mean, all my fishing's been at night lately,
Yeah.
This is the first day trip, I've been on.
Doctor says, from what I hear, so do you, big boy. I said, yeah, well, I don't try to deny it. Oh, my foot is killing me. I am so ready for them to just chop this foot off, I'm telling you. It has absolutely crossed my mind to ask them, can you just go ahead and amputate it? Man, I don't know what's up with this. All right. We threw all the rods out in the swing rod deal. They've all drifted down, found the location they want to be at. Now we just sit, wait, and hopefully they landed in a spot. Because generally, believe it or not, when you do the swing rod method, a lot of times that rod will bounce along the bottom and it'll drop off the edge of a ledge or a hump, and that's where it'll stay. And the cool thing about that is that's generally where those catfish will hang out, is off of a ledge or a hump. So that's why I love throwing a little bit lighter weight, let it bounce along the bottom until it finds a happy place. And just let it sit there and hope that that spot has got a catfish that's took up residence there. And give them a little bit of time, see if they can find that bait. I did throw one of those threadfin shad on that furthest rod though, so it does have one threadfin out there. The rest of it's all big chunks of gizzard shad.
Yeah, I put a carp on the farthest rod. Got some carp
I've
on.
got a couple of frozen skipjack, but honestly, I just don't think it's worth my time. As much as I hate, I got the worst habit in the world. I hate to waste bait. And I will get bait out of the freezer and bring it down to a spot where I'm going to fish. It'll thaw out. And I just hate throwing it away, so I wind up taking it back home, putting it back in the freezer. After it's been thawed out 2 or 3 times, that bait's pretty much useless. You know that.
Well, it's just a general rule of thumb. Once I thaw out bait for the first time, that's all I use. I'll pitch it.
Yeah. Oh, come on. Come on. Do not do that to me. All right, he's dropped slack. He's going to go. Come on. He's going to go. Come on. I'm fixing real down on him, I think. Let's give him a second. This is a rod that I just threw 40 feet out. It's like right off the bank right here, but it's drifting down there, and he's getting
Okay.
He's got a fish working it. He's working on it. Yeah, he picked it up and bent the rod pretty good, but I think he's dropped it because now the current's holding the rod bent. So we're going to wait just a second and see if he's still there. But as far as my bait, there's a big log right here in this spot. And a lot of times I say I'm wasting that bait because I don't take it home, but I will lay it up on that log, and there's an eagle that's got a nest in a tree right over there. And I have literally pulled off or walked up and sat at the truck and watched that eagle fly down, land on that log, and grab that bait and take it up to its nest. So a lot of times it gets recycled into eagle poop.
Looks like there's that local lake there in town. They stock it with trout, and boy, it gets to be the portion that when you keep them, a lot of people throat hook them, gut hook them, and them eagles are they have a feast.
Oh yeah.
It's like you go to Kaskaskia below, like Asian carp would get all disoriented and stuff, and them eagles, they hang around that lock all the time. But they know like a barge or something come through, they're right there waiting, you know.
Yeah. Man, that was a pretty decent bite. I can't believe he didn't hook up.
Like that last takedown I had, I mean, he freaking flat ripped that rod, and I was like,
Well, I'm gonna give him about 5 minutes, then we'll reel that up and check it. I'm gonna give him 5 more minutes. Because he was definitely after that bait. That's not that big of a bait either. That's probably a chunk about the size of a silver dollar.
oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not big. And I just threw it about 40 feet out. So I've been getting a lot of channel cats right there. Although on Top Cat, that's the same thing I did. I threw it out there about 40 feet and wound up with that 16 pounder after the show was over. Yeah, that last trip that me and Richard had on the Mississippi before we went to Vicksburg, I wound up with that big flathead. I can't remember what he weighed, but man, that was a nice fish. Yeah, when I hooked into him, I thought I had a new PB. Catfish Coffees later, fellas. Need to check on Mom.
All right, Mark. Later, buddy.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that bait. He might have took that under a rock.
The channel cat are good for that.
Yeah. No, I mean, I've hooked quite a few blues just right off the shore like that lately. But generally, just right off the shore right there into those rocks, I generally catch channel cats. But I have pulled blues and flatheads out there over the past 3 or 4 weeks.
Oh, yeah, at night especially. I'll get them like flatheads, within like 15, 20 yards off the bank, you know.
Oh, my favorite spot to fish right downstream here. You got like a big riprap rock, and then there's probably like maybe a 20-yard stretch. It's like a sandbar, and then it goes back to riprap rock. Okay, and I'll throw out on that sandbar, and they'll travel between those 2 rock piles on that sandbar and just tear them up. It's a good night fishing spot.
Downriver, that one spot I've taken to, I've literally taken one of these 14-foot rods and hung it straight off one of them rocks and just, stuck it in the rod holder, sticking out.
Yeah, use it like a down rod.
Yeah, and pulled flathead like literally right off the bank, and I'll put it like just right on the outer edge of my light where the light glare don't get it, and they can't hear no promotion from me. And
yeah, I'm a big advocate of that too. I don't like my light shining on the water where I'm fishing at. A lot of people say it doesn't bother them, saying, oh, that river's so deep and it's so muddy they can't see that light. Well, you may be right. But I don't like the light shining on the water where I'm fishing at.
No, I like to take my light, I'll usually put it right on the shoreline and kind of have it ahead of the light angled up the bank usually, so.
Either that or have the light angled to where it's shining up on the rod and not down on the water.
The only time I don't, I'll make an exception if I'm fishing like over there at Caskey Lock and Dam. They got all the stuff. But the only time I'll make an exception.
But I've had people argue with me that light does not scare those fish. And I know that to be an absolute fact that it does. Dude, I've been out, you've been out like gigging frogs and stuff before at night. Dude, we shine the light along the bank trying to find a frog, and then shine it in the water, and you see a fish, and that light hits them, and they'll take off like a rocket every time.
Oh, yeah, those flat scoot, yeah.
Yeah, you can shine a light on the edge of the water and say, oh my God, look at the size of that catfish right there at the edge of the bank. And boy, as soon as you shine a light on them, they are gone. They'll shoot off and leave a big dust cloud, mud. Bass, bluegill, all of them same way. You shine a light on them, they're out of there.
The only time they won't do it in the dead of winter when the water's so cold, you know.
Yeah. Oh, my foot. I dread it, but I'm going to have to reel that rod up and check that bait, because the way he hit that, he might have got it. Yeah, he popped the rod pretty good. And plus, like I said, I want to use this big gizzard shad up, not waste him. I've got 2 frozen skipjack in there. I'm definitely going to lay those on that log and let that eagle have them. He needs to feed his babies too.
Well, that's one thing along this river. You leave any bait on the bank, it ain't gonna go to waste, you know.
I know it.
Between
Something's going to eat it.
Otters, possums, something will find it, you know.
Yeah. And there's another thing. If I'm out fishing and I'm catching fish and doing good, having a great day, when I'm done, I take all the baits left over and I throw it in the water as a reward to the fish and saying, thank you for biting today. Now, if I'm out here fishing all day long and don't catch nothing, they ain't getting that bait. If they wouldn't bite it when it's on my hook, I'm not throwing it to them later. I'm going to set it on the bank and leave it for the eagles and the raccoons and everything else. But the fish that bite my hook and make for a good day, I reward them at the end of the day by throwing all the extra bait in the water and say, here's you a smorgasbord, a buffet. Thank you for biting. I appreciate you. But if you don't bite my rods, I'm surely not going to give you a free meal. It ain't happening. If you didn't want it when it's on the hook, you're not getting it when it's not. Sorry about your luck. That's just the way it is. I'd rather give it to a possum. Let's see. David Smith says, Parker catch any more 70-pounders? Not yet, but hey, hang around. We ain't done yet. I'm saying as the day slips on, the odds actually get better. Well, there's a big old fish tailing on the water right there. Let's see. Marcus Schaefer. I let the last minnow in the bucket free when I crappie fish. He won the game. There you go. Yep. Then when you dump him in that water, it's just a matter. His survival is it's on him. You know, if he can run and find cover, then good for him. If he can't,
At Perry County Lake there in town, I'll go over there and catch like bluegill, something for bait or fish. Man, you will catch some monster gold shiners that, they were little bitty. They used to be crappie bait. I got them
yeah.
in the lake, and man, them things get, big.
Oh, dude, all the ditches that me and Richard got around our house and stuff, dude, there's some of them that's like 6-7 inches long. I mean, they are just absolutely. But you know what? They just don't make that great a bait. There's been one time I came out here, and that's what they wanted, and I was like hammering 30-pounders back to back.
I got. You can keep them alive, and they're pretty hardy. But like I said, I just never done that great with them,
I got one video out where J-Dog used to get mad at me because every fish I caught, I was screaming, on a 3-inch minnow! I caught it on a 3-inch minnow! And I caught like 6 30-pounders that night on Black Betty on a 3-inch minnow! I mean, they were just eating them up. As fast as I threw them out there, they were hitting them. But normally, they're not a really good bait.
Boy, these daggum swallows are flying around here hitting the line.
Yeah.
Heck, well, last time me and you were live together, that freaking that swallow landed on me. I caught it.
Yeah. I remember that. All right, I gotta check that bait. He drug that way. I don't know if he's got me wrapped up or if he got the bait. Go on, honeybee. I'm gonna check and see.
These 2 rods that are on the flat here in a second.
Yeah, he's probably got this wrapped up in the rocks. Nope, it came out. And I think the bait's gone. Yep, bear hook. He got that bait. He hit that thing hard. Well, let's load him back up. There we go. Let's go big chunk on you. Right there. That'll work. Dang, honeybee. Gonna put that right back out there, just real close to the bank. Give him something else to eat on. He enjoyed that first piece of fish so much, maybe he'll come back and grab the second piece. Oh, man, I got dizzy when I stood up that time. No, but you think about it. I said I'm using the swing rod method. I'm throwing them, all those other 3 rods, I throw them straight out. That current's grabbing them, and it's dragging them in close to the bank. So actually, every bite that I've gotten has been, by the time that rod settles, it's about 40 feet off the bank, but it's down there. Because it's swinging in and it's stopping right at the edge of the bank. So basically, all these rods are fishing right off the shoreline. Honeybee, I warned you and I warned you, and now it's too late. You're dead. Because none of these rods are staying, like those 3 I'm throwing out there way out in the middle, but they're swinging back and they're landing about 40, 50 feet off the bank. Okay? And that's where you're picking up your bites at. And this one here, I'm just throwing it 40 feet off the bank, and of course, it got a bite. Right now, that current's going to catch it. It's going to manipulate it around there. It's going to bounce around a little bit till it finds a happy place when that weight gets caught on a rock or something, and it'll stop there, and that's where it'll sit. So every time I can get up and do anything, though, I have to have a drink of water. Kind of wondering how my battery's holding up. I don't have my good battery chargers anymore. Let's see if I can check that real quick. Just unplugging this and plugging it back in. Oh yeah, we still got 91%. Just waiting for the fish to come by. One that wants to say hi. Hello, how are you? Catfish say, well, you know, it's pretty good looking bait you got there. I think I'll just go ahead on and take that. Well, come on and do it then. I got them scattered out all over the place out there. Is he on? Nah, he's just screwing around. Is he peeing? I don't know what he's doing. He's just looking. I think he's hung up on that one. Yep, had to break it off. Oh, skipjack are popping. I see the skips jumping down there. Rowdy Royal. Mm-hmm. Come on, fishes. Oh, my neck's hurting now. Boy, I wish that one that hit that blue rod would come back again.
Yeah, I know. If I could take down that earlier, I wish that fish would come back.
I know it, man. He was really aggressive with that. He got the bait off there and didn't hook up. Yeah, last time Chad was up here, he messaged me after he went off the screen. Said he lost signal and he's just going to pack it up and go home. He did pretty good today, though. I think he caught, what he said, caught like 5.
He's been pretty consistent lately. Every trip he's been going out, he's been getting on fish.
Yeah. You know, it just seems like it was like 2 or 3 years ago. Dude, if you wasn't catching fish that were 30 pounds or over, nobody really cared. Nobody was impressed. Man, it's got to the point now where, dude, if you can get on some upper taters, you're doing good.
Well, there's like an old boy on TikTok goes by the handle Reaper. Dude, this guy's on Sandusky. He'll do a, I don't know, 6-7 hour live. He'll catch 100 plus channel cat. And he had a tournament they were fishing on TikTok, and it was like I want to say it was like a 7 or 8 hour tournament. He caught 1,040 pounds of freaking channel cat during that freaking tournament.
You know, I almost got to wonder, though, if we had it that easy here, if you wouldn't get burned out on it, you know? I mean, I always say there's no way I get burned out on fishing. But if you go out and you're catching, like, if you're just constantly reeling them in, I don't know that you wouldn't get burned out on it.
I mean, yeah, I get what yeah.
You know, because a lot of times we have to sit and wait and be patient and work really hard for what we get, and it makes you appreciate it that much more. But if you know you can go out there and catch 1,000 pounds of fish with very little effort, and you kind of take the challenge out of it, and, you see what I'm saying? You're like, oh, well, it's too easy now.
That's one reason I love the Mississippi. You don't know if that takedown can be a little 2 or 3 pounder or a freaking hundo,
Right, because the way the current is, dude, I have hooked 30 pounders and just be swearing, oh, here we go, new PB. And you get him out of that current and you go, 30.
Yep.
Well, I got. Oh, we're getting back. We're getting a bit. We're getting a bit. Come on, Lil. He's acting like a channel cat. He's thumping it and dropping slack. Thumping it and dropping slack. Come on, buddy. Man, he pecked at it and quit. Let's see if he comes back. Yeah, he's acting real channel catty. Come on, son. You got my attention. Now do something to make it worth my time. I don't have a float rig on that one either. I think it's right on the bottom. That's what Ernie said. Ernie said that's what happened to him. He got to where he's catching so many fish, it just took the fun out of it for him. Now I bought this new high back chair down in Florida. This thing's comfortable. Man, you'd think coming off spawn, these fish should be a little more aggressive. Hmm. uh. Man, I can't believe there ain't nothing took that big black rod down yet. Old Black Betty. Man, she always usually outperforms everything else.
Especially this time of year, you're reaching out a little further on that swifter current.
Yeah, well, I don't have a heavy weight on her either. I think I got a 4 ounce on there. And I'm not throwing out there on that main current scene like I normally do. Because most of the fishing trips I've had in the last month, everything I've caught's been in close to shoreline.
I've been getting them out. I'm starting to get them out on the out here. I'm getting them on the outer current scene, the bigger fish anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't get to talk to Richard much today. He was busy, like I said, mowing the yard. I gotta get with him and since he was off today, I don't know if he's working next weekend or what he's got planned or what. But if Catfish Dog's gonna be out here with Possum, I'll have to hunt them down. There he is. He's back. He's channel cat biting it. Yeah, he's channel cat biting it. Just a little dibble dabble dibble, little nibbler. He's staying on it pretty good this time though. He's working it. A lot of times they'll work that bait like that, and then all of a sudden they'll bite down the wrong spot, and that hook will sting them, and that's when they'll bend that pole over. Yeah, he's gonna say it may be a small one. Can't get that bait in his mouth. Well, he keeps working it, and then he'll quit. He'll work it, and he'll quit.
I hope this
know
barge is not going to do what I think it's going to do.
Yeah. I know it's not gar. There's not a lot of gar in this area right here. They're all up in the really shallow hot water right now.
I got a barge coming in upstream, and he's hanging real tight to this bank, so he's getting ready to tie up somewhere.
Yeah, I hate it when they do that.
And I hope like heck he ain't. I don't know. It's kind of looking like this may be his destination.
Yeah, they'll aim right for you for some reason. They see somebody bank fishing, and we're going to tie up right there.
Okay, my dad, he used to work on a barge like years and years ago, and they'd be going through that Chain of Rocks canal. And, there'd be people bank fishing. He said then a lot of the time, them old captains be like, watch this. They fire, they really goose that engine up, and they get a freaking tidal wave going and swamp people out of there.
Yeah, that one about got me year before last. He turned the ass end of the boat toward me, and he throttled down, and it washed my tackle bag, and everything hit the water. He threw a wave up there and got my chair, and dang near got 2 of my rods.
Yeah, I've been out on them on like some of them dikes. You know how some of them be like really close to the water. Kind of
Yeah.
Man, I've gotten out there and underestimated the waves, and man, I'd had freaking gear all over the daggum place.
Oh yeah. He's slacklining me now. That fish has got that. Yeah, that fish got that bait in his mouth. I'm waiting to see what he's gonna do because he's slacklining me. All 3 of the other rods are tight, and he's just dropping slack. Oh, there's a little thump. Come on, eat it till you find that hook. He's working it. He'll pull that line a little tight, and he'll drop a ton of slack. Pull it a little tight and drop a little slack. He's acting really channel catty. Just let him eat. Come on, buddy, find that hook. Man, I'm starving to death. I ain't eating nothing all day except for that pack of crackers. Yeah, I ate that pack of crackers a while ago. That's all I brought with me.
Gonna make some salmon patties tonight.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to make a detour to the rib place on the way home. Grab a side of ribs.
There you go. Oh, there's a bunch of skipjacks.
I've had a few popping along the shoreline right here.
These were little guys. I want to say they were probably about 6, 7 inches long, like the little bitty ones we get late in the season.
Yeah. Man, he dropped a ton of slack in that rod. Let me get that slack out of there. I want to see what he's doing. Yeah, he's got a lot of slack in that rod. Oh, God, get that in here. doing, big boy? Man, he's got a lot of slack in there. Alright, that's... Yeah, I tightened it up. He's bumping it. He's still there. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. Oh, that's pretty good, tug. Come on. Come on. He's bouncing it. That fish may be on there.
Just not big
I'm
enough.
Yeah. I think I'm going to hit him, Jerry.
Get him.
Oh, yeah, I got him.
All right.
Oh, did he come off? Oh,
Yeah, come it.
I know it. Let me see here. Yep, the hook's worked back into the bait. Yep, the point of the hook's right back into the bait. Crap. That's why he wasn't getting stung. He's just chewing the crap out of that. And the hook was buried up in it. Oh, leg cramp. Oh, God.
You all right?
Yeah, I gotta walk it out. Dadgummit. Yeah, he dropped a ton of slack. I reeled up, and when he did, he started bouncing the rod. And he kept bouncing it. I thought, well, he's got a hold of it. So I reeled down on him, and I felt him. And I mean, it bent the rod over. Fish was on there. And I started fighting him. Boom, come loose and reeled up, and the hook was buried up in the bait. Yeah, bait up, throw it back out there. I'll downsize that bait just a little bit. Let's go with a little bit smaller chunk. Put it right back in that same spot, see if he's still there. Now there ain't no way that hook can get back into that bait that I can see. The way I got that hook now. Back to it. Try again. Man, I should have had that fish. He sure wanted that bait. He was working it. Grumpy Vet said, did you see the video of the F-22 buzz the river in Alaska? No, I ain't seen that. No, but we was at Pensacola. Have you guys been seeing all these videos of the Blue Angels flying over the beach and blowing people's umbrellas and chairs over and stuff?
Yeah.
But that we were down there. That's when we were there. That's where we were at. We were at Pensacola. And the news media is making it out that everybody was complaining and raising hell because the Blue Angels was blowing over their chairs and stuff. Dude, I was there. Them people were hooping and hollering and cheering. There was a couple, but there was a few people out there, a very few people, that were like really pissed and saying that was ridiculous and stuff. And we were all like, go somewhere else. There's beaches for miles in both directions. And they're flying over here today and they're buzzing the people. That's what the people want to see. If that's not what you want, why? We knew they were going to do it. They announced it. And if you go there knowing they're going to do that, then why are you crying about it? You know what I'm saying? It's like, I'm going to go down there and sit, and you better not do that. Well, then don't sit there.
Well, you don't see it too much. You don't see it anymore, but man, back in the day, you'd see them fighter jets and guys to be on maneuvers, and you'd see them flying down the middle of this river. I mean, heck, they wouldn't be 20 foot off the surface of the river, you know.
Oh, it
It's
was like 2 or 3 years ago. There was a one of those seaplanes come flying up the river here. You know, it's got the floats on it instead of the wheels. And dude, he was going down and he would touch the top of the water and fly for like 100 yards and then go up and then come back down and do it again. And he was running all up down the river doing that. And I thought, as long as he's looking ahead of him and make sure he's not going to smack a barge, that's cool, you know.
Some poor dude be out there in a little John boat anchored up, all of a sudden here comes a seaplane.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. The little boat that you just like don't see until you're right up on it. Yeah, but he was this whole section of river right here where I'm at. He was dipping that seaplane down and touching them pontoons on the water, and he was flying with them pontoons on the water, and then he'd take up and go up again.
Well, I could see like where it'd be kind of sketchy trying to land a seaplane in the Mississippi. If you hit like a eddy or a whirlpool or a current seam.
Oh
I mean,
God, yeah.
Yank that plane, Like you see these barges out here sometimes kind of get pulled sideways a little bit.
Yeah, they'll do a little side shuffle or shift or something. Dude, I've been on the river with a John boat and had one of the whirlpools grab a hold of me, spin you around about 3 times, and then let you go.
Oh, there's a spot just north of me here. There's a spot like that. You'll be running, and literally that whirl. I mean, it looks like a river's like glass slick, but you'll hit it, and I mean, you'll hear the motor bog down.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like good grief. I mean, the transom and it'll pull that, and you're like, gosh, dang, man.
Oh, there's several spots right around that bend down there. Well, right there before the big wing dam upstream from the boat ramp that we go to. Right there before you get to that, when that water's just boiling and rolling, and it'll actually your motor will sound like it or feel like a prop fell off of it because that water's shifting back and forth as you're going over it, and you'll actually feel like you lost the prop because it'll like real loud and stuff. Let's see what time we got now. I'm trying to make sure I 4:50 now. We got another hour before Lance and them come on. Phew, Lord, I'm hungry.
Yeah, my battery pack is just about gone.
Yeah. Well, I'm good on battery. I've got this one battery pack here, and it's holding around 90 something on the phone. Yeah, I originally planned on fishing and hanging out here until the River Cats Tackle Show started and maybe hop up on there. But I tell you what, as hungry as I'm getting, I don't know if I'll be able to hold out.
Yeah, I gotta run by the grocery store yet. And I'm a hot man. I got slime all over me, but I want to go ahead and go in there and pick up what I need yet. Marcy's working till 8, so I'm gonna pick up some dinner and make her some dinner,
Yeah. Well, I talked myself into putting that last. I got one more threadfin shad, but ain't nothing hit it today. And I had two left, and I put one of them on Black Betty. I'm gonna go ahead and put gizzard shad on there too, and sling it out as far as I can get it. See if I can't make something happen different there. John didn't share his biscuits, Danny. No, he never does. Now he'll share his coffee until you start drinking too much of it. John will share his coffee to the point where you leave the pot empty and he ain't got none. Then he'll go over and say, okay, who drank the last of the coffee and didn't make another pot?
Well, I can assure you the frickin' cup of coffee right now. Like I said, I didn't get. We fished most of the night last night. There was like 6 before I got home, laid down, and I was back up by 8:30. Got up, ate a little something, did stuff around the house, and grabbed my stuff and came out here.
Michael says, Danny, I forgot your peg floats, just waiting for payday to send. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm a big believer in them peg floats. Earl Coulter's, any action. Well, Jerry Parker on the screen there has got a 70 pounder, and I've got a 13 pounder. Missed a few fish, but we're still working on it. Then I'm fixing to rebait that big rod and throw it out there as far as I want to try to hit that channel. I've got all these rods in close. I'm going to try to send one way out there and see what happens. Hoping I don't get my other lines. What side's that on? There it is. Yeah, let's get that. Ooh, that fish went right in my mouth. Oh, ditch this thread fin. All right, I got that big rod out there right next to the current seam. It's right next to the channel with a big bait on there. Went bigger bait, threw it as far out as we could. I need about a 5 or 6 ounce sinker on there though. I think I got a 4 on it.
Running, let's see, 8 to 10.
Yep. Josh, the weekend angler.
What's up, Josh?
Don't say hi to him. You don't. If you can see what he wrote, don't say hi to him.
I can't see my screen, so.
Yeah, you don't want to. It's Josh being Josh.
Well, wouldn't expect anything less.
No, but we can hope for it. Yeah, your hopes and dreams will be shattered, I assure you. Yeah, we got right at, let me look. We got about 51 minutes before the RCT show.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably pack up here in probably the next 15 to 20. I got a heck of a little walk. I got a pretty good walk out of here yet.
Yeah, mine's not so bad. It's not a long way, but I've got to make like 6 trips. So.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna start here in a second. I'm gonna start carrying some of my gear up the top of that bank in my cart.
Yeah.
I got I got about 3/4 mile walk down these tracks.
That's what I was telling them earlier. I said, you can't do that crap over by Trail Tears. They got signs up. They catch you on them tracks, they go nuts.
Well, there's actually, the nice thing about this, there's actually kind of a little bit of an angle, but there's like, I don't know, somewhat of like a little like road type deal.
Yeah, a little walking path.
Yeah, but you can stay off the tracks, you know?
Well, you know right there at Trail Tears, if you can only go down the tracks or you're across those big riprap rocks, that's your 2 choices. But since that lady committed suicide down there years ago, it wasn't that long ago. I'd say it's probably within the last 5 or 6 years, I think. Maybe a little longer than that. But she just went out there on tracks and stood on tracks and raised her arms up and waited for the train to hit her. And now they got signs up, keep off the tracks, will be prosecuted.
Those are and those wing dikes upstream are some really good wing dikes.
Oh, God, yeah. That's where, when I took my grandson Brantley, that's where he caught his very first catfish, was a 32-pounder. Caught it on a live crawfish.
Sure,
but yeah, the very first catfish you ever caught was off that. When you're walking upstream from the boat ramp, it was the second wing dam up there. And we were on the bank and throwing right into the corner of it, where it's kind of a C-shaped wing dam, or L-shaped. And we threw that quarter, and he got that 32-pounder. That was his very first catfish he ever caught. And dude, I cherish that video. I got a video of that. It's awesome.
Yeah, I got like my granddaughter and some of my little nieces and nephews with their first catfish on video, and it's pretty. Those are my favorite videos. Uh-oh.
This time of year, usually about an hour before dark, they really get fired up.
Yeah.
I'm
Like
not
I
gonna be
said,
here that long. There ain't no way I'm gonna be here that long.
I'm about out of, pretty much out of date.
Yeah, uh, I've got to make a run to Corning, Arkansas, which is not very far from me. There's a guy down there that's got 5,000 pounds of 1 pound lead ingots, and he's getting $2 a pound for them. But yeah, I am just about out of lead. I think I've got maybe 2 or 3 pounds of 3-ounce sinkers, and that's about it.
Yeah,
I'm using the last of my 4s up today.
I lost some hardware. I got to get some. I got to get a hold of John and get some more hook orders, but I'm looking just about out of hooks.
Man, that wind stops blowing and humidity just goes crazy. Earl Coulter said he's got 1 more beer and then he's done fishing for the day. He's 1 beer away from being done. Let's see, Michael said he's going to be making lead rods with eyelets wrapped in the shrink wrap by the end of the year for drift weights. Earl says it's the golden hour. It's getting close. I just don't think I'm going to be able to wait it out. Oh no, we'll see. I know I'll shut this down for the RCT show. Might be able to hang around here for a little bit. Go, Jerry, go.
Big takedown, Daddy. Big takedown.
I got you. Is it going to be another 70 pounder?
Danny, you got me?
Yeah. You're full screen. Take your time. Do your thing.
Good one. Another good one. Oh, giant. Another giant.
Nice. Take your time. Take your time. Oh, yeah, I can see him out there. Is it going to be another 70 pounder? Oh, that's a good fish. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Oh, this deer came in a lot easier than that last one, though. Of course, it may not be done. Oh, he got it. It's in the net. In the net.
He's all right. He ain't no like giant by no means. He's
You
just
don't
been
think you don't think he's as big as that first one? Let me get a look on him. Oh no, he ain't as big as that first one.
Here we go.
Oh yeah, that's a nice fish. I don't think he's gonna make 70 though.
Oh no, I'm gonna guess 30s probably, maybe.
I'm gonna, I'll just be holding on to say 42. Yep, I'm gonna say 42.
Let's get a weight on. Boy, he freaking absolutely destroyed that rod. I was over there putting some of my stuff away, and I turned around and he had that sucker flat buried. Come here. Come here. Yeah, literally, just put my scale back in the freaking bag.
There you go. Hey, they always wait till you're doing something before they hit.
Yeah. It's like, oh, this fool's getting ready to leave. Okay.
Yep. That's what they call the pack-up bite.
$34.45.
Okay. So he's about half the size of that first one.
I thought he was a lot bigger than he was when he first. I mean, gosh dang, he freaking flatlined that rod.
Oh yeah.
Well, those blues in that 30, 40-pounder range, I mean, they're just brawlers. I'll take you guys with me here and we'll get him back in the
Yeah, get his ass back in the water.
Oh.
Well, just
Don't
beat the
walk in
hell out of him before you turn him loose, Parker.
Huh?
Whoop his ass. You should have dropped an elbow on him, kicked him a couple times. Are you going to turn him loose or baptize him? What the hell? Wade in the water. Ah, damn. Got another train coming. There's that daggone sun coming out. Man, if I was eating boogers, I wouldn't be hungry. Whew.
right, I'm gonna run this first load up the rocks. I'll be back in just a bit.
Run your load. Run your load.
Well, I need a freaking rod in the process.
Yeah. Well, we'll wait till Jerry gets all packed up. When he's done, I'm going to go and shut this down. It'll be close to time for the River Cats Tackle Show on Lance Bakuga, the Hawaiian Fisherman's Channel. I am going to stick around, though, and just probably just roll camera. Because it seems like I always leave right before the fish start biting. I want a dadgum deer right behind me. I wonder how long he's been sitting there watching me. Trying to look, I seen something out of the corner of my eye, and there's a deer looking at me. He took off back in the woods. Yeah, there comes 3 barges back to back. Danny, change your bait. I'm going to here in a little bit. I'm going to stick around a little bit after the show. May hop up on the Lancer channel. I don't know. He usually has a full panel, so I don't know what my odds of getting in there are. But I'll set up the camera and just let it eat. I'm really wishing that wind hadn't been blowing last night. I'd love to come out here at nighttime and work this spot. Yeah, just waiting on Gooberhead to get all packed up, and then we'll get out of here. Start making Mountain Dew ice and put it in a Ziploc bag.
All right, Danny, I am packed up. I'm getting ready to get out of here, buddy.
All right, well, I'm going to go ahead and shut it down anyway because it's going to be close to time for Lance and them here in a little bit.
I know it's heck. I'll be driving when they come on. I got, like I said, by the time I get walked out of here. But brother, thank you for letting me come up.
Hey,
And
always, man.
so yeah, it's been a hot minute since me and you have been live together. So
Oh, yeah, well, I think the next time they see me and you fish together, it's probably going to be at Crab Orchard.
yeah.
I'm definitely wanting to get back up that way, and it'll be after Memphis for sure, but we'll figure something out.
Well, be careful getting out of there, brother. And everybody, have a good evening. Guys going over to River Cats Tackle on Lance's show, Flying Fisherman. Check it out, y'all.
Yep, it'll be on shortly. All right, Parker, be careful. We'll see you soon. He's going to beat the hell out of that camera before he gets off there. I'm going to reposition this because I'm going to set up to where once he's gone, I want to shut this down, and I'm just going to turn the camera around and have it on these rods, and I won't stick around for a little bit longer. Jerry Skay, how's it going? Well, Jerry Parker caught a 70 pounder, a 30, 34? I got on a 13 pounder today. But yeah, I'll think shut this down. It's almost time for the River Cats Tackle Show. Let me take a peek real quick and see exactly what we're looking at on time. It's going to be in about 23 minutes. That show will be on. The River Cats Tackle Show on Lance Makuga, the Hawaiian Fisherman's Channel. You guys don't want to miss that. I'm going to be over there watching it. If the fish start biting, I'll pop up on there. But what the hell is Parker doing? There, he's gone now. Kicked his ass out of here. Oh, but yeah, I want to stick around for a little bit longer because it's getting closer to the time they bite. I'm not going to hang around much longer. Too old, too tired for that crap. I ain't as good as I once was, but I'm as good once as I ever was. I want to try to get in on a night fishing show sometime real soon. Wasn't able to do it last night, but maybe next weekend. I may not have no choice but to because, like I said, Catfish Dog, Mr. Tim is coming up to visit with possums. They're going to be out here on the river sometime Friday or Saturday night. I might just have to make my way over here and find them boys. You know what I'm saying? Come over here and hang out with them for a little bit, see if we can't get some fishing done. Thank you guys for hanging out with us today. Just hang around a little bit longer and make sure you go see the RCT show. I will be in the chat for sure. And if the fish start biting, I may hop up on there. We'll see. But until then, you're my brothers, you're my sisters, you're my catfish family. God bless each and every one of you, because you know that we love you, and we'll see you again real soon. Bye, everybody. God bless y'all.